Yeah.
Oh, baby. Don't go. Don't go.
Look. My notepad called many bodies. Screenshots saw plenty problems. Voice notes bagged plenty hotties. Can't just talk to me like anybody. Can't just talk to me like anybody. Man, you bitches know that I'm a somebody. And little baby bad, she got a John body. Bunch of feelings I just couldn't shake. Disrespect that I just shouldn't take. You just couldn't see the good in Drake. 4 months, not a long time, but you for somebody you just couldn't wait. You broke my heart, you broke my heart.
If you just believe.
Yeah. I put careers on shelves like Amazon distribution center. Hell, really hate to call on broski for the dirty work. I'd rather do it by myself. My tour route and leave a lazy nigga dizzy. Got more tracks than when the hair salon is busy. Flow for days like that river Mississippi. Freaky nigga like I sing with Pretty Ricky. Huh? Yeah. Got the ad-libs from Smiggy nails done, but my trigger finger itchy. Clutching on the blicky shit is getting tricky. People love to diss me. I hear every single thing, man, I'm all ears like I took the fan to Disney. Guess that's one way to tell me that you miss me.
Don't go.
Yeah. You broke my heart. I had my doubts about you from the start. Push to the edge like Bird. On Instagram digging up dirt. You wanna smoke with me first. Well, this one gon', yeah, this one gon' hurt. Down bad boys, sad boys, I've been representing since birth. Yeah, I was down bad about you, but I'm about to have you down worse. I swear you're dead to me. Does Mercedes make her hers? Matter of fact, everybody in this bitch scream out for my ex. Yeah, for my ex. 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 Middle fingers up for my ex. About to turn this bitch for my ex. For my ex. I should drop a name for my ex. Drop a couple names for my ex. Since you want some fame for my ex. Pussy niggas that you turning on with in a whip clown.
Look at these bitches all over the place. Look at these bottles all over the place. Speeding through traffic, I'm trolling the jakes. Light that shit up and I go out of space. Hoes on my phone like you owe me a day. Fuck with the game.
Wait, what the fuck is that? That wasn't the song I was trying to play. Hold up. That was not it. I don't know what that was. My fault. My apologies. Nope, that ain't it as well. Hold on. Yo, by the way, is my mic fucked up, chat, or is it good? Alright, bet. Thank you, because I moved my setup again. Well, I moved my work area. How are you feeling today though, bro? You guys doing good? I didn't burn my coffee today, so it doesn't taste bitter. I think I made a decent last week today, not gonna lie.
Turn us into legends in the streets, yeah. Now I'm in my bag to say the least. They was trying to label me deceased. Someone gotta show me the receipts, yeah. If we on the island and you know it's not no coney shit. No, it's not no standing shit. I ain't on no phony shit. Me, I'm good, I don't need shit. Uzi good, he don't need shit. Talking about they took my bitch, you know that ain't my only bitch. Brought her to the crib, she walked the front door on some holy shit. Don't ask for no feature, only rapping on my homie shit. Let my brothers come up off my name and they don't own me shit. I can't let you come up off my name till I'm at the gates. Pearly, came back, Richie, Hermes.
started, bro. Let's get started here. Let me make sure my MT5 is up and running here. Hold up. MT5 on. All right. Hacks are enabled. Jerome Powell assist is enabled. Looks like we're good here. Gotta make sure we enable all the hacks today. Bro. What's up, chat? What's up? What's up? Where my camera at? What up, yo? What's up? What's up? Oh, Mike? Huh? Not. Oh, an echo. Hold up. I know why. I know why. Hold up. Echo, right? Okay, hold on. Relax, hold on. Maybe I know why. I don't know if I know why for real. I move my shit around. How bad is it? And why is it only bad when I switch over? Hold on. So what's this mic? This mic is broadcast stream mix. All right. Is it good now though? Like this is good, right? Okay. Why is it like that? Okay, so if it's good here, then I need the same output setting. Monitor, let me just take a picture of this. All right, so that's the only mic running. Okay, let me copy. I don't know if that works. Okay, when I'm here, it's fucked up, right? Okay. Let me think. Audio. Okay. Microphone. Yo, is that better or not? Not right? Okay. Is that better or not? But like, let me know if that's better or worse. If it's worse, like, it's good? Jerome, bro. Jerome, you trying to fuck with me today? Let me think. Hold on, let me think. I don't know what the problem is. I actually don't know. Let me think. Like, I think I know, but I don't know. Okay, so system. Is that better? Not right. So why is it good? Okay, so this is good apparently. Okay, let me try this. I'm trying to think why this is good and the other one isn't good. The same. No, camera mic output. I don't think it's on the camera. I mean, maybe it is. Let me check again. But Is that better? Not right. That's not better. How about now? Is that better or not? Now is it good or no? All right. All right. Hold up. Stressing. No need to stress, Don. You got this. Hit monitor and output. Is that better? Two mics in my Streamlabs, but okay, you know what I need to do? I need to duplicate this. Spam that up. Okay. Set this up. Boom. Remove this. All right. You can't hear me, right? Wait. It fixed? It didn't fix, right? Is it good? You had it? All right, I had it. All right. Let me try again. Is that better? Or nah? It's good now? Okay. All right. I fixed it. Let me hide this. So it's good now, right? Like it's good still. Just making sure. Let me just remove this. Okay, it's still good, right? Okay, one more thing. I remove this now. Good? Don't touch a thing. Okay. All right, thank you. I appreciate it, man. Thanks for helping out. Couldn't have done it without you guys. It's weird because through my end I can hear me fine. I guess it's just the stream. Let me see it. Let me see how bad it was. I guess you can't hear me, right? How about now? Is that better or not? Oh, hell nah, bro. All right. Yeah, no, we good now. Let me just see. Yeah, we're good now. All right, y'all. Chat. Appreciate that. Sorry for the delay. But we're here on a nice Tuesday morning. I think you got a couple of folders today that we gotta look out for. Hope all was good. Hope you guys had a nice Asian session. Nice, London. You had a couple of streamers from Devious that was hosting. Shout out to Alvis, Wiggs, Janez, and Huss for doing so. But now it's time for the NY session, So I think, today you have, what do you have? Yeah, you have this folder right here. CB Consumer Confidence today. So pretty big folder, to be honest, chat. But it's at 10 a.m. So here's what I'm going to tell you guys off rip. Off of my experience, right? Off of my experience, you will either today get a move before 8:45 or you'll get a move after 10. Be aware, the move before 8:45 may not be the direction for the rest of the day. That might just be maybe a pullback, maybe a continuation. I don't know what's gonna happen at 10 a.m. It could reverse, it could continue to drive up. I got no idea. But the move before 10 a.m. today may not be the direction for the day. There's some rare cases where, the move before could lead to the move after news as well, and that could just continue to push. But off of my experience, again, like I said, regardless of what happens today, we're gonna get a position before 8:45 today, a.m. Eastern, which is in the next hour and a half, or we're gonna get a position after 10 a.m., which I wouldn't mind staying until if you don't get a position prior. But if you do get a position prior, then there's really no reason to stay past news, to be honest, if I'm being honest with you guys. All right. So yeah, that's just what I'm gonna tell you guys off right before we do our analysis. But yeah, you guys will again likely see trades today for sure. And we've been getting trades every day on a daily basis for the most part lately too. Like I think every day just one trade, one trade during the New York session. So let me just send my Zoom link and then we'll get started here. Copy, paste that. Zoom annotations, where that at? I mean, not zoom annotations, zoom calls. I always get lost in my Discord server. I feel like I need to reorganize this channel, this server again. It got so messy. Yeah. Leave a like, yeah. Yeah, leave a like if you guys are ready for this analysis, man. Let's see, what do we have right now? We have 600 people here. 1,600. Damn, might get 4K today. Yeah, 320 likes, chat. Let's get to 500 likes if we can, if that's possible for the analysis. I didn't ask for likes yesterday after the trade taken, but I'm gonna do so today for the analysis. If you guys can, you know, just go down, press the like button, you know. Can't be too hard, right? My bad, music's a little low. Yeah, let me fix that. That's better? System. All right. 500 likes done, analyze. Let me see. 445. All right, fuck it. It is what it is. All right, yo. So, Zoom link's been sent. We're good here. All right, we got people in here. Cool. Everyone's here. All right, sick. So, let's do this analysis, man. My favorite part of the day. Starting off here with the monthly time frame of, obviously, you know. Dog, thanks for the tier 1. Appreciate you. All right, yo, so starting with the monthly time frame. So you guys are probably, at this point, it's like, you know, everyone probably thinks the same thing right now at this point, because we've been repeating the same monthly analysis for the last 28 days on stream. You know, every day I've been like 2020, 2020, 2020, and I don't think you tapped it just yet. You came very close on Sunday. I think you came to, or yesterday, you came to 2018. Yeah, so you came very close yesterday, but again, obviously we're gonna eventually make our way there over the next week or so, maybe even today for all I know. But yeah, the monthly time frame, you have 2 days left, and I'm not gonna lie to you guys, I'm not a huge fan of how we're gonna close off here on the monthly. I am being totally honest with you guys. Maybe like year 1 or year 2 of my trading, I would have been in a situation to be like, okay, well, the monthly candle here closed, or could close above the range here, right, in about, I'll say 3 days, right? In 2 days and 10 hours, it could close above the range. And, you know, 2 year ago me, 3 year ago me, probably 2020 me, for sure would have been like, yeah, there's a very high chance we're gonna drive up. Now, what has changed since then? Why has my perspective on that changed? Because for the last 3 months, I've been not sample sizing, but taking a lot of notes on this exact candle closure. A candle close looking like this. Now, you guys can call it whatever you guys want to call it. I don't know what it is called in the whatever, the Bible playbook, or the candlestick, Bible candlestick, whatever. Yeah, that's that book. But what I do know myself from my experience is that typically these candles that close like this with a huge bottom wick and barely a top wick, typically these candles don't drive the next candle. Like I'll try to find some examples for you guys, really. But typically these candles don't drive. A candle like this, yes, that one would definitely drive. But these candles like this may tend to struggle. So I'm not a huge fan of how we're gonna close here. Obviously, it could still drive next month. There's still a possibility. I'm not saying that it isn't, but the probability of us driving up is a lot lower than if we were to just come up like this to create a top wick. Hence why I do sort of want us to push up today, tomorrow, so that the last day we can pull back for a top wick, because we need to push up in order to create that top wick, right? Unless price pulls back from here on out, which is fine as well. But if we close where we are right now, next month's candle, what it could do is at any given point, it could still break back into the range like this. This can end up happening, right? Next month, at any given point, this could happen. But regardless of what happens, right? You're going to see 2020 get tapped. 2020, 2030, that level will likely still get tapped because, again, even if price, again, we're trying to figure out the possibilities of the buys and the possibility of the sells with both biases, right? It's not just bullish or bearish. You know, take a buy, take a sell. It's like we can be bullish and bearish and take the opposite trade on that day, on that week, with that month, whatever the case may be, right? So in this case, like, yeah, we are going to close bullish, but think about it. If you were to drive up, obviously you're going to tap 2020. If you were to drive down, you need to grab liquidity first in order to drive down to retest the lows, right? So what that means here is before I would say price makes any decision next month, it will likely come up to create a top wick, right? Because again, it needs to grab liquidity before coming down. And it's very rare for a candle next month to just drive down like this off rip and close like this. It can drive down like this to create a bottom wick, right? But it's very rare, very rare where you close like this. And then worst case, next month's candle just drives down like this as well without having to create a top wick. If you close like this, you'll likely see something like this the month afterwards, right? In January. But if you close like this, if you close like this, you'll likely get a top wick for the month after to drive down. But it's very rare where you just drop down like this. It's very rare. Like I rarely see this happen. Maybe like 10%, 15% chance of happening like this, right? Before you drive down to retest the lows. Because look how steep that is, right? Look how steep this drive is. That's a lot. That's a huge range. So you would need liquidity, which means that no matter where price goes next month to make all-time highs, to come back into the range, regardless of what happens, you're going to see 2020 get tapped, right? And it could happen before the month ends, but the idea is that you will see a top wick here. So obviously, if price drives up next month, it makes all-time highs, it's going to obviously break 2020. And if price were to reverse in any situation, you would need to grab liquidity first. And in this case, look at all the times. And when I drop down to the weekly, you will see it a lot more in detail. But off of the monthly off rip, you can probably tell that, you know, all the times where you rejected to come back into the range, what happened? Just circle the areas. You rejected here, you rejected there, you rejected here. Right? All these times where price rejected, price was able to come down. Now, that doesn't mean that price will reject this time around as well, right? That doesn't mean that. It just means that even if you were to reject, you would likely have to see the break of the highs first. So just think about that for a second. That doesn't mean you're going to be bearish next month. It just means that understanding price action before price makes that next move, it has to make a little pit stop here. That pit stop is going to be at 2020, 2030 levels, right? And that's what? To grab liquidity, to create a top wick, whatever the case may be, right? So if this is the area where you rejected a lot in the past off of, I'll say anything in that area would be ideal for the next month's candle as well, right? So you're probably going to target buys up towards 2040 to 2030s, whatever the case may be. I was targeting 2020 for the second half of the month of November, but you know, we're obviously coming up there. But yeah, that in general, like even if price were to reverse, you're going to see a top wick, right? And then you'll see something like this maybe, right? But until then, focus on the buys to come up towards 2060s. And then at 2060s, that's going to be called what? That's going to be called a decision zone. You guys notice, yeah, if you've been watching for the last, I'll say 2-3 months, you know that's a decision zone, which means that once price taps that zone, it's going to range, it's going to hover, it's going to stick around, hover around, and decide on where it wants to go next. I have no idea where it wants to go next. It can make all-time highs for all I know. It may not, but it doesn't matter, right? It just, what matters right now is getting up towards those areas, and that's what the focus is for the monthly time frame. So now you guys are asking, well, how does that affect our trades today, Don? What are we going to take today? Buys up towards 2070? No, because that's the monthly outlook. Keep that in the back of your brain, in the back of your mind for the rest of the month. You have 2 days left. So, but typically when I do monthly analysis, I keep that in the back of my mind for the month as I'm taking positions on the smaller time frame throughout that month. So that's the monthly, right? Obviously looking for buys still. The weekly, this is what I mentioned. You will see more detail here. And what I meant by that was this. So I'm gonna highlight the levels where price rejected, right? Here, here, and here. What did price do every time reject off of these levels? it came down, right? It came down towards where though? You then saw a push down towards here. Came down, hovered there. Rejected here, came down, I guess hovered here. Rejected there, came down, maybe hovered down here, right? So every time you rejected price within those ranges, you were able to come back down to retest these lows to the left here, which means that this is your range now. This is like your weekly range, I'll say. This is your resistance. This is your support on the weekly, right? So let's go ahead and cover this up. You don't really need this information here anymore, but this is your range. This is the month. This is the weekly range. And there's a reason why we mentioned throughout the month or throughout the last week and a half that with the way we close bullish above the range or at support here at 1940, you're gonna likely come back up to retest the highs, because all the times where price rejected, right, it was able to do what? Tap these levels, tap these levels, tap these levels. Price hasn't tapped these levels yet. So you know for a fact it's gonna drive up towards those levels first, right? Even if it were to reverse. Again, you have to think about the opposite direction, right? Just because you're in buys doesn't mean there's no possible scenario of you being, there's no possible scenario of price selling, right? So you have to think for both sides and be ready for both sides and be prepared. In this case, if price were to reverse, you're gonna see it tap these levels first. So now you understand the direction of where price is headed now. Straightforward. You understand that every time that price drove back down, and rejected, it has to come up towards those levels. So in this case, I think it's sitting at 2030, 2040 levels, right? So if that's the case for the weekly, you're probably looking for buys up towards those areas. And it helps us as well with the fact that you closed bullish yesterday or last week, right? You closed bullish at support the week prior. And then with that closure, you actually closed, if you pay close attention here, I would say you actually closed above these ranges, right? Or actually, you know what? Maybe you didn't. You didn't close actually. You closed above last week though. Last week closed above this range. And look left. Every time price closed above these ranges, it was able to come up to retest the highs, right? Oh wow, perfect example here. This one did not come back up to retest the highs. And what were we talking about maybe like 10 minutes ago for those that were paying attention? What candle did what from the whatever Bible stick candle, whatever, What did we say about this candle here to the left? Candles like that tend to not drive. That's what I've been emphasizing, right? Look at what happened. What did price do? Rejected. Perfect example, right? I'm pretty sure that week I mentioned the same thing as well. I might be wrong, but if I go back in time, maybe. I think I did mention that we may see next week's candle start to pull back, whatever the case may be, because of the way we close. But look, you close bullish, barely a top wick, huge bottom wick, price didn't drive. Obviously, price still ended up driving, but it came down to make a low first, which is fine. This is just a fake out to retest the highs with the monthly still being bullish, right? So that's the weekly. That's the weekly. So yeah, you closed. I'll say this time you came back down. You create support. Now you close back above the range, and now looking left, you can probably compare price to this. You can probably compare price to this area looking left, because last time you made a low looking left down here at these levels here. So I'm looking at this now. I'm looking at all the times where you close above this yellow line here to the left. Let me change the color up. Let me make it pink, or let me make it orange here. But every time you close above this range here, right, you're able to drive up. So I'm looking at this level to the left here, this orange box here. I'm looking at that closure. I'm looking at this closure too, but this closure kind of filled the range already. This one didn't close above, respected. This one closed above. This one closed above as well. But I'm looking at this one and this one right now, because these are very similar plays on price. You had a low being created on price within these ranges here. Low created there, low created there. So you had this, and then you had this. Same areas on price so far, right? Let me make it a box. This and this, right? And then you had a high being created somewhere up here. Same high is being created here. And then you came down and created a low. You came down, you created a low to the left down here, these areas to the left. Same low you created just now the last 3 weeks. And now you're coming back up to retest highs. You're coming back to retest the highs, which gave you this push to the right around here, this green box here, right? Same push back up to retest the highs here. So with the way we close above the range, you can kind of see now, right? This candle right here closed above the range last time and drove up to fill the range. See that wick right there? This candle came up, filled the range, and then it rejected. But that's what I mean. That's your decision point now. Your decision and advantage point on price is 2040. That's a level where price likely will range or sit around, and I don't know what's going to do after that, but it will likely make a decision on where it wants to go next. So if we understand that, straightforward, you know, like everyone should be on the same boat right now. You're looking for buyers towards 2030, 2040. That's ideally what you're looking at. Hence why we're in that weekly swing, or that weekly / monthly swing, whatever the case may be. But that's the weekly. So dropping down to the daily, right? So now this is when it really matters about today, because this is just the weekly outlook. That was the monthly outlook. We all established that it's pretty bullish now. It comes down to the dailies, and the dailies will matter too, because you have 2 days left into the monthly candle close. I think you have 2 days and 10 hours. So yeah, you have 2 more daily candles. So with the way you closed yesterday, you actually closed above the most recent resistance to the left here. So there's a resistance on price sitting right around here. There's a resistance on price sitting right around here in this yellow zone here, and you close above. Now here's the problem I'll say about today's daily candle, and this is why I may expect some type of pullback potentially, because okay, let me delete this and move this movement chart a little lower here. There we go. So my resistance was sitting right here, right? You close above there. Now here's my problem on price here. Your next resistance isn't too far away. It's sitting right here at 2021, right there. So let me do this again. This is your resistance on price, right? This is your most recent. This is your resistance that turns to support with the way you close above. Now this is your next resistance on price here. I'm basing that off of this level to the left here, this level to the left here. This is the range we're sitting in. So if that's our current range we're breaking into, there's not much range. Now we already established that the weekly has range to go up towards 2030. We already established the monthly has range to go up towards 2030. Now it's just about the daily lining up as well. But if the daily shows you that the range going up is only until 2021 here, there's a possibility at any given point at 2021 you could reject, right? You could reject, you could range, you could hover. Hence why on the swing trade we're going to break even around those areas anyways, right? But like if you look at price here, looking left, this is where you kind of hovered around in the past, right? You spent a week here creating a top wick, and then you spent another week just closing doji at resistance. Same thing happened here, sorta, right? So I'll say this is a pretty tough area to be in once you do tap 2020s. I don't know what's gonna happen afterwards, but again, we have room to 2020 today still. There's still range going up. So I believe today's candle, right? Even if you were to reject on price, you're gonna have to break the highs first, and you haven't broken the highs yet. And this is good, because if you were to reverse on price, right? Think about it. If you were to reverse, what would price be mirroring? It's gonna mirror this move to the left here. And if it's mirroring that move, look what happened. You came up and you filled the range. You haven't filled the range yet. So even if you were to reverse on price today, like this, right? On the daily, you're gonna see the break of the highs first. So if it's only like 7:42 here right now, and you have 9 hours into the daily candle and you haven't broken the highs yet, we could be in a position to take sells, or my bad, to take buys, right? Going up towards 2020 to fill that range. That's what I'm kind of looking for now on the daily. Now, it's not like 2020 precisely where you could reject that. Obviously in the past, like you did drive up a little further. I think if I'm not wrong, there's a wick that tapped into 2024, and then there was one more wick right there. And there was one more wick that tapped into 2031, right? So anywhere in that zone, but just in general, your safest target, I'll say, would be 2020 before you run into some range and into some trouble. So my idea today is looking for buys up towards 2020, right? I believe today's the day where you finally tap 2020. Now, let's see. Let's drop down to the smaller time frame, because now we did what? What did we do today so far? We established the monthly outlook. Right, we mentioned how it's likely to drive up and close in 2 days, bullish. The weekly, same thing, close above the range. You have range to drive up towards the top of the range, even if you were to reverse. And daily, they what? Close above the range, and looking left, you have the very similar mirror on price to the left-hand side going up. What's also a bonus about this mover as well, if you really want to look, take a deeper dive into the daily, is you have a very similar mirror on price. You have one low down here, same low down here, right? Connects. Same high with, I'll say similar highs in these areas. Not exactly ideal, but overall the same rejection you had on price is the same push you had, and it looks like it's the same mirror. because now you then had officially the same mirror on price that came up. So I would assume the same thing should happen here to the left-hand side, and it kind of ends off around what? Around 2020 levels, which is the same mirror to the right here. All right, so yeah, that's also a bonus to that pull there that you have in price. So let's drop down to the smaller time frame, because now this is when it really matters when it comes to entries. Let's go down to the 4. Let's see how the 4 looks. The 4, obviously, you have an hour and 15 minutes left until the 9 a.m. close. The previous 4 are kind of off rip. I can tell you one thing, and that one thing is it closed above the range, and also there's a top wick as well. So that's amazing. Now, let me look left to see exactly what that level is, because I think it gets a little messy here. This is the problem with the daily, with the 4 hour now, because looking left, there's a bunch of mess here, right? And you guys are probably like, how do I break all this down? This is too much traffic. I don't know how to break this down. Here's what you do. You look for the most nearest resistance. It's very straightforward and simple, right? So your current resistance is where? 2015.565, right? Looking left, where's your current resistance then? Because every time you draw your point of resistance, you have to understand why you're drawing it, where you're drawing it. You don't just draw it and just hope that it's in the right area. You want to draw it and make sure it makes sense each and every time. And when I draw my point of resistance, I always tell you guys, I draw them to a point where it's clean traffic. There's nothing above those ranges, right? Because the last thing I want to do is draw my resistance, take a buy above there, and looking left, there's a candle like that could reject off of. And I don't want to be in a situation to do that. I'd rather take my point of resistance levels off of the most cleanest levels of traffic. In this case, looking right again, you close above here, so there's something there you can probably refer to. There's also a resistance. I'm looking within this area here to the left. I'm looking at like this entire highlighted yellow box here. That's all I'm looking at. I'm not focused on whatever's happening up here. I'm focused on just this, right? So within this box here, what levels of rejections do you have? You have more levels of rejections here. Oh shit. You have more levels of rejections here. You have more, yeah, right there. You have more rejection levels. I'll say like right around here, and I'll point them out for you guys in a second. You have another one right here, right? These are your 3, I'll say, major levels that you gotta look forward to. So yeah, you do have room going up towards 2020, but you didn't close above the range yet. See how the 4 count, there's a resistance to the left here, right? Same resistance you have here, same support you have here at the level, and then there's another level right here based off of this, right? This is a little minor. This isn't too bad, but I'll say this level is pretty important. 2016, 2017, and then you have another level 2020, which is okay. So that's completely fine. So you close above the range, but you have to understand that you haven't really closed above the cleanest range of traffic yet. I'll say in this case, this would be the cleanest for right now in our current situation, above 2016.682, or maybe even a little higher here, to be honest. Like right here would be the ideal resistance. So let me go ahead and draw this right here on price on the 4 hour time, just to show you guys. Look right on the charts again. What do you have? You have range. That's all you're looking for. As long as you have enough range, you have advantage points. The 4 kind of closed above the most recent resistance. You understand now that there's resistance levels on the way up, right? There's resistance sitting at like, or you know what you can do probably? You can say, yeah, you close above 2015. Let's look left real quick again and see all the times where you close above 2015, what happened. I'll say for the most part, each and every time, it kind of filled the range here, right? Filled the range. Even when it didn't close above, it still filled the range here. Filled the range here as well. Yeah, so I'll say, to be honest, like you can probably look for buys up towards 2017. That's your advantage point now. So your overall target was 2020 for a day, but now you understand that your next nearest resistance is 2017 651 or 641, which now could be your advantage point. That's a decent range going up. That's like a 20 pip range going up, right? So can you take positions going up towards those areas? Also, the 4 count didn't flip yet. So even if price were to drive down reverse today, you know, very rare where you just reverse like this on price, like very rare. You'll probably see a top wick first. You'll probably see something like this and then a drive down if anything, right? But you don't have any of that yet. And you have range going up towards 2017. On top of that, you haven't flipped on the 4 hour candle yet. And that 4 hour flip and break of the highs gives you 7 pips. So could you be in a position to take buys right now? Let me drop down to the small time frame. I think we're waiting for the 1 hour closure anyways in 10 minutes. So we have some time left, but, I think when it comes down to these time frames, I think today I'm gonna use let me see, 15, 5. Yeah, no, not the 5, not the 15. 31 hour, I'll say today. 31 hour 4 hour candle will be key today. So I'll use these time frames. The 5 is just a bit too messy. If the 5 was looking like this, you know, sure, I can use the 5, but the 5 now looks like this. And you don't want to be trading the 5-minute ranges when it's like this rangy, right? You want to make sure it's cleaner. So in this case, I'll probably go and use the 15, 30, or 30 and the 1, to be honest, and 31, 4, I'll say. So yeah, you have a 1 hour closure here. Let's dissect that a little bit. 10 minutes left for a 1 hour close. It's very important how we close, but to be honest, I think we could be in a situation like yesterday. I think yesterday we took buys somewhere. Bro, it's Manco in here. We took buys yesterday. Where did we take buys yesterday? What time is it? Yes, we took buys around here, right? This candle. Yeah, very similar candle. I knew it was the same candle. Yeah, very similar area on price, really, where you kind of had a closure at support back into the range after a fake out. So it might look confusing, but if I go do this, it might look a little easier for you guys to read. Yesterday's price, you had basically this resistance to the left over here. You had this support to the left over here. This is like a mini range that you're currently sitting in. And then all of a sudden you broke out of the range. It was a range one breakout. And then once the candle closed bullish at support, we took buys going up to retest the highs because, again, like we said, even if price were to drive down, you need a top wick first, and then that top wick form, and then you drove down, right? But at least you took advantage of the buys going up for the top wick. So take a picture of that in your head right now, you know, take a screenshot, and then let me show you guys how it looks right now in the current chart. Same shit, right? Going to 1 hour time frame, you're gonna have a resistance sitting on price right around here. You have your support sitting right around here, right? And you kind of had a fake out. Actually, it's kind of double fake out, really. But you had this now is your current range you're sitting in. This was the initial fake out you had, right? My bad. This was the initial fake out you had. You came back into the range. You closed back again, which I think we can probably then move our support down a little lower, to be honest. I think we can probably move it down towards here instead. But yeah, I guess this is your range now on price. And you had the fake out, right? Fuck. You had the fake out, and then you broke back into the range, and now this candle's closing at support. So if the 1 hour ends up closing like doji, or like as long as it respects the support, once you get that bottom wick, you can probably look for buys going out towards 2017. I would honestly prefer a steeper bottom wick, to be honest, because the steeper the wick, the better entry and the better range we'll have. It's a very tight range here. It's a range of not that bad, but it's like a 20-pip range going up, and you can probably have runners towards 2020, but it might be a long shot as of right now until news maybe. But I understand that there is range going out towards 2017. So the steeper we drive down, the better it would be for us, because then you can have something that looks like this on price. I'll say this would be perfect. You can enter down here for the bottom wick areas. Plus you have a better advantage point, and you can take advantage of the buys going up towards 2017 from 2013, 2014 going up. All right. But yeah, you probably would want to see the next 1 hour candle open up coming down first. That would be ideal. Might be a long shot, but if it were to happen, then you know what we're going to do. If it looks like this, we're going to looking for buys in these ranges here, and then we're going to anticipate this candle to flip bullish and drive up, eventually to look somewhat like this. All right. And then that's what TP 2017. But yeah, that's it. That's what I'm going to look for next here. During the session, that might change. So with the weight counts closed, with the 1 hour closures, 4 hour closures, those things will change up the analysis. But as of right now, that's the most updated analysis to this time. But yeah, chat, that's what I'm looking at today. Same play as yesterday, just a fake out / onion as support to retest the highs with the 1 hour closure. I think yesterday I didn't mind a bottom wick being formed, but today I would, because today you don't have a bottom wick for the previous 1 hour candle low. So yesterday's price, it looked like this. There was already a bottom wick here to the left, right? Today's price doesn't have a bottom wick. So I would prefer if you can come down, break the lows at 2014 first, and then look for entries afterwards, right? But you would want this 1 hour candle to close respecting 2014 110. If it closes below, then I'm gonna redo the analysis from the 1 hour time from down. But the rest remains the same. The 4 hour and all that is still the same until the 4 hour close, obviously. But yeah, that's That's what I'm looking for today, chat. Pretty straightforward, right? Yeah, I was like, uh-huh. So buy or sell, Don? Up. 2018, actually, it might be a 2018 push, actually, not 2017. Let me just remark these lines up. What is this? Cool. Yeah, I'll be able to get your area. I'll say 2012.216, a little lower than I thought, but that wouldn't be too bad. 60 pip range. Let's see, chat. Let's see how we close here in about 14 minutes here. Dude literally explained his whole plan today and some dumbass asking by herself. You know what? It's all right. It's okay. Some here to copy, some come here to copy, some come here to learn. So the best of both worlds, you know? How long you been doing this? 5 years now. My nose is itchy. 5 years now? No, 5 years hit in December. Yeah, 5 years hit in December. I've been full-time for 2019 October till now is what, 3-4 years full-time? 5 years trading overall. Full-time doesn't mean, you know, like I knew everything. Like till this day, I don't know everything. Till next year, I probably won't know everything. Till the next 10 years, I probably won't know everything. Give me like another 30 years, chat. In 30 years, we'll have it down. We'll finally achieve our 99% win rate. You know what, Don? I'm being honest with you, bro. I can't wait 30 years, man. I need to pay my shit off by the end of the month. No, but yeah, 5 years. It's 5 years of grind. 5 years of showing up every day. 5 years of no breaks, no like mental breaks in trading. Some mental breaks works for some. For me, it just doesn't make sense. For me, you know, I just didn't think that. I didn't think I ever needed a mental break. I don't think I ever like crashed, at least yet. I don't think I crashed yet, but in terms of trading in general, like even when I blow my accounts, I don't just take a mental break. I tend to control my emotions a little better, so I don't need that little mental break to reduce myself. You know, I would just go on about my day still and go on about my life still. But I mean, it is a thing. Like whenever you do blow your accounts, when I first started trading, you gotta wait 2 weeks for your paycheck, and then you gotta deposit that, and you blow it all within a day. And now you gotta wait 2 weeks again for another paycheck to deposit more money into your account. So definitely not fun, but like I never took a break. Even when I blew my accounts, I was still in the charts. I was still on TradingView. I was still watching videos. I was still taking notes. And that's kind of the dedication you have to have in trading, to be honest, to really get to where you want to get to get to your goals and get to your path. Delete trades taken. Ah, shit. I must have forgotten. Oh, man. Let me go ahead and delete that. Yeah. Chat, you know what's crazy? That there's people that have been trading for like a very long time. What's not really crazy. Like they've been trading for a very long time. Like there's people who've been trading for 10 plus years, right? And they still haven't gotten down yet. And that's fine, because sometimes I think what they mean by that is they're like in and out, you know, like they've been trading for 10 years, but they've been like trading on and off, taking a year, trading for a year, taking the next year off, etc. Right? So it's very hard to get consistent because the market cycle would change over time. So what you learned 3 years ago might not be the same shit that you could apply today still. You know what I mean? So that's why like I tend to show up every day, because I don't want to break out of that cycle. All right, let me delete trade again before I forget. That was from yesterday, chat. That was not from today. Can't wait for the magic of words. All right, chat. You know what I'm gonna do here? Yo, dog, we definitely know what you're gonna do here. Just say it. Y'all think discipline comes naturally? It does not. It takes hard work and effort to stay consistent and to stick to the plan. It takes actual energy, people. It does. It for sure does. It definitely doesn't come natural. But I'll tell you one thing though. Before I started trading, I wasn't as disciplined as I was in life as I am now after trading. So trading did change my perspective on life quite a bit. And I might be a psychopath, but I see life through charts now. Like life is exactly like a chart. Within a bullish trend, within a bearish trend, within liquidity, within top wicks, it's all the same shit. It's literally life. In candles, like you literally have a candle looking like this, right? What do you have? You have a high, you have a low, right? If you continue to make more highs in life, eventually you will have lows in between. You won't always just be pushing up. So you'll always be pulling back, ranging. You might have some events that may test you a little bit here and there, but overall you're still bullish on life here, right? And if you were to kind of like go a little deeper, and this is what happens, chat, when you don't take breaks on the charts, by the way, you know. But yeah, like if you go a little deeper, you know, you dissect this candle down a little bit, you can see life a little different from this perspective as well. You might be like, okay, well, cool. If this were to be the 1 hour candle, this would be the 4 hour candle, or this is where to be the 4 hour candle, this would be the 1 hour candle, you might see a pullback here at the end, right? That pullback leads you to that wick fill, which is this wick fill to the left, right around here. So now what do you have? You have a new resistance in life. You have a new support in life. You're still bullish overall. And this is what people tend to forget in life. They have one situation that happens to them. They're like, fuck, my life is done. Nah, man, you're still bullish in life here. So what you have now is you have resistance. You have a support here. All you really need is a wick fill, right? You fill that wick on the 1 hour time frame or on the 4 hour time frame. Why are you filling the 4 hour wick on the 4 hour time frame? You're also filling the wick on the 1 hour time frame as well, but it might look a little different. It might look like this instead, right? At one point, it might look like this. This is how it's gonna look at one point. And then it's gonna flip bullish because you're still at that support. And then it looks like this. And then now you have the same low being created here on price, same low being created here on price as well. And you're coming back up to retest the highs, which is gonna be right here. And that's gonna be the move that mirrors the 4 hour wick fill. So this now becomes this. Same shit. But yeah, that's a great example of wick fills too, by the way. Look at this. 4 hour candle, 1 hour candle closed there. So I think the 1 hour candle closed there. What did I say my support was? Was it here? Or was it here? Because if it's 20, let me see. Let me actually just see. My support on price is oh man, my support on price is I can't really tell looking at this, to be honest. I think it's right around here though. I would like to assume so. Yeah, so it looks like you close above the support, obviously. Did you tap this level yet or no? Let me see. 2017 088. Not quite. Yeah, I think you closed respecting here still. So yeah, this bottom wick was fine. I do want to see 2012.216 here though. That's where I had it, chat. 2012.216. It didn't close like strong, like bullish or doji. It closed bearish, but overall it's still respecting like this support, I'll say, right? These levels to the left, or even this level, to be honest, still supporting that level. This is your resistance, right? So I would like to assume that if you're closing at support still, you're not closing below the range, that this candle here can still flip bullish. So can we take advantage of the wick entry, which is going to be like down here in these areas here, to flip bullish? Because that will be your advantage point now. So if this is your wick entry area, which is in this area, right, and you take buys there, your buys from here to the flip will give you a 21 pip range, and your target would be up here at 2017, which is like a 40 pip range. You have 40 plus. I'm just trying to see if you can come down towards 2012. But yeah, just be prepared, and also be prepared because any given moment I could tell you that I'm not looking for buys at 2012 off of the way the 1 hour candle drives down, off of the way the 15 closes, etc. Right? You do have comics open in about 15 minutes as well, so that might have a huge factor on price here right before the news candle at 10. So let's see how it plays out around here. But as of right now, yeah, still hunting for buys at 2012.216 to at least retest 2014. Again, the 4 candle is still bullish, right? The issue now with the 4 candle is it's officially the last hour of the 4 candle close. So if you guys want to take a deeper dive into this 4 candle as well, think about it, right? If this is the if this is like, and this might confuse you guys, but if this is the 4 hour close and you have an hour left, even if you were to flip bullish this 4 hour candle, it's very rare for the next one to continue driving up, unless this candle drives, you know, like crazy, unless it drives up and leaves like a crazy candle looking like this, like a strong bold candle. But if it flips bullish and just closes bullish like this, what happens? What's this candle called? We broke this down twice today. That'll be the same candle that I was referring to, right? And you only have 53 minutes left, and that's not a lot of time. And if you were to flip bullish and close, that's how it's likely gonna close. So worst case, like the next 4 hour candle, any given point at 9 a.m. could just end up doing something like this afterwards. Then if it's not a drive down now on price, it might be the drive down the next 4 hour candle, which is fine, you know, that's completely fine as well. We'll look for sells after 9 a.m. maybe, but I'm just trying to figure out if we're gonna close bullish like this or we're gonna drive down right now on the 4 hour candle. So let's see what happens here at 2012. Let's see how it reacts there. Will be key. What is this? This 4 hour breakout lows gives you 14 pips. Yeah. Even this would be great too, because like if this is your resistance on price here, and this is your support here, even if you were to close below here, right, on the 4 hour close, and you take buys at 2012, your resistance now sits at 2013. So if your entry on price is going to be in this orange box here, right, by the time you close bearish, before you drive down for the rest of the range, you're likely going to break the highs first. So you have another advantage here as well, because you have this resistance here at 2013-700, and that wick gives you what? This wick here going up gives you like a 14-15 pip range. You'd be out of that trade, but it has room to go here still. Like I believe my entries won't be until 2012 here, 2011, 2012, which is 20 pips away. It's not that far, but it's kind of far in a way. So let's see what happens there. 1 hour candle starting to flip. 5 just rejected. Winners of the raffle, we'll do that later. I'm just gonna pick with my eyes closed, to be honest, because everything that we were looking at to use to pick the random winner, apparently it's all capped out at 500, and we have 900 likes. So I'm gonna have to close my eyes and just pick the winners. There'll be 10 winners. Every winner will get $100. I don't like the way prices develop on gold. That's completely fine. That's when you want to get off though. Whenever I can't read price, I say I can't read price. I tell you guys that. I can't read price right now. I don't know where it's going. That's when I hop off, right? You don't want to be on when you can't read it. Yeah, it's not your fault you can't read it. It's typically the markets. The market hasn't formed what you wanted, right? So it's not your fault. It's just the market hasn't printed what you wanted. And you can't force the market to print what you wanted as well. You have to just sit there and wait for a better opportunity. Which is people live here? No, it's a Twitter giveaway. So if you go on my Twitter, you will see it. It was a Thanksgiving giveaway. So even if you don't celebrate, you can still enter. How long will it take for a new trader to make live streams? What does that mean? What do you mean make live streams? Hold on. Pushed up from here, 29. I'm looking here to see if we can get a mirror of whatsoever. There's a possibility it could be 2009, 2010 levels here. Let me just see something again. So 2009, 2016, 9, and then 16. 9, 16. 17, 16. It came down, this one close above, reflected. Let me just see, there's more data I can use there. I'm trying to find the most precise entry area. No, that's it, right? That's all I have, yeah, for sure. I'm looking at this area here on price. The difference is this one closed above, but then this one didn't close above. This one drove up and rejected off of 2012. So I'm trying to see if we're mirroring this pole here, or if we're gonna mirror this pole. That's what I'm trying to figure out right now. It's either this pole or this pole. Those are your two mirrors. Either way, I think this one, worst case, might give you a drawdown. The second one will give you Obviously no drawdown, but the thing is it might not even mirror that pole. It might mirror this pole first, right? So I was trying to see because this one came out from 2009. Let's see, chat. Actually, it might be for us 2010, 2009, 2010 levels here. Actually, you do have the comics open here in about a couple of minutes here, in 5 minutes here. So let's see what happens then. Worst case, if it's not an entry at 2012, it might be an entry after comics open. But I want to see what the comics open does for us exactly, because if it taps 2009, we'll be in there for sure. 2012, I want to see how comics plays out. I want to see if it rejects there or not, because worst case, we can also just grab buys back about 2014, right? But the lower we go, the better it would be, because the range gets a little smaller. We don't have, like, we get an entry at 2009, we can just target like 2012 instead. You don't got to target up here at 2017. But that would be a runner position. 5 close. I was hoping for no bottom wick. Close with a bottom wick here, so be very careful here for a second. Wait for a comics open here, because it might end up being 2009 744 for us. Yeah, 2009.744. Looks like it may mirror the other pole, the one to the right of the left one. Stops are nice too. Wow. 9297019. That's perfect. All right, yo. Let's see what happens here. Comics open in about 4 minutes here. Let's see what happens. It looks like it started to reject here, so that's fine. That's perfect. If comics open then can just break the lows on the next 5 candle, that would be, we'll have a buy stop on the flip probably. So if this 5 closes bullish here, it'll be the comics open candle. The next 5 comes down, breaks the lows, whatever. We'll have a buy stop on price here instead of a wick entry. That'll be fine as well. But if it doesn't close bullish, then you still have room to get wick entries at 2009. Cool chat, everyone good? The 50 had no bottom wick. Or it did have a bottom wick, I lied, it did. What was the news you mentioned? The news was at 10 a.m. It was consumer confidence. Yes, sir. Why didn't take entries at 2012 and then let comics push up? Because I had no idea it was going to reject 2012. That was a potential level. It could have rejected off of, right? But I was trying to figure out if it was going to mirror the 2012 move, or if it's going to mirror the 29 move or 2009 move, right? Because you're looking at this. You're looking to see if it's mirroring this, which is 2012 bottom wick, or if it's going to mirror this, which does a non-bottom wick. And you have comics open, which could play a huge factor in the price here. So I didn't want to get entry at 2012. Too close to comics. If it was maybe like the first, if this happened the first like 5 minutes of the ADM candle, sure, I would have been in there. But now that's like, you know, we're basically 5 minutes away from comics. I want to wait for the comics open because I want to see if this level holds or not. If it doesn't close back above here in the 5, the next 5 you might see it trickle down towards 2009 here. So still waiting here, which doesn't mean you can't enter, right? If you've seen the buys at 2012, take them. No, I'm not going to change the candles to normal to high Kanashi. No. Maybe sometime later down the road, but I'm not close to it. But why would I just do that just because, you know, I don't trade that way, right? I don't trade that way. There's no point of me trying things out that I haven't tried yet. If I do try it, I wouldn't trade it live. I'll probably look at it for maybe a year plus. It's a whole different candle reading. a year, 2 years plus before I even tell you guys. Chat, I'm looking at Heikin here, you know, but not just randomly one day I wake up. All right, today we're gonna look at Heikin candles because we couldn't catch more than 10 pips yesterday, you know what I mean? We should start first swing trade. I think like 1969 or some shit like that. Yeah, something around 1970 or something. I forgot. All right, comics open chat. Be prepared for volume here. The 5 looks like it did close below the range. If I'm being honest here, this 5 closed below this range here, but comics open can do anything. That's what I've noticed. It can literally do anything. I guess you can say it closed respecting this though. But 5 closed below, really no bottom wick. Any given point, this 5 could flip bearish. So I am gonna wait here to see what happens. I am not getting in positions yet. Worst case, we can wait until the 3-minute candle close in 9 minutes here, and then look for opportunities right afterwards. You know what I mean? But as of right now, not yet. Still waiting to see what prints here. As long as the 5 doesn't flip, it should be good, but I am expecting the 5 to flip just because we closed below the range. But typically with comics open, whenever you re-break the highs, you just drive. Like look, it came down, almost flipped, just re-broke the highs. This is likely just to drive up now to fill the range, maybe at 2014, 500. I don't think you broke the lows, did you? Yeah, so see now, like if you had entries at 2012, you're likely to be good to move stocks to break even and everything, but because there's no reason for this 5 flip. If it flips bearish, you're gonna drive down towards 2009, right? So like you don't want to be in a position where you know for a fact, you know, you can go break even here, because if you don't go break even, you're gonna see a rip. But if it runs, right? But it should tap 14.5 here, 0.47. I don't know what's gonna happen afterwards because that's your nearest resistance now in price, right? There's a resistance there sitting around these areas on price. Looking left, you're looking at probably these areas to the left, right? Within this box here. So I don't know what's gonna happen afterwards there. It might reject, might react, but we're gonna wait here for the 3-minute close, that likely. It would have helped if the 5 closed above the range, right? But it didn't for us. So it looks like you are mirroring that pull to the left there, right? The 1 here instead. So if that's the case, then yeah, it should end up, if that's the pull that's mirroring, it should end up filling the wick, top wick area, the same area at 2018 312. So that can be your target if you're looking for buys later on. That'll be my target probably. If this 5 closes here, chat, and makes a bottom wick, then there could be a small chance we can get in buys. But I would prefer the 1530 to close because look at the 1530, right? It broke all the lows. It's breaking back into the range here. That'll be a fake out. And you have a range to drive up here towards 2018, right? I'll wait for the thing to close first here. This is good though. Setting us up nicely for 8:30. Fuck, can't even speak. Too excited. 20. I can remove this. I can probably remove this line. It doesn't really matter too much. I'm trying to make my charts a little cleaner here. Probably remove this for now. Yeah, 5 minutes here. This 5 is closing bullish though, I believe, in 50 seconds. Unless it flips bearish last second here. Have I ever traded Euro USD? Yeah, I have. One of my first pairs, probably. Did you have more sleep tonight? Yeah, I did. I had an extra at 1.5 hours compared to yesterday. All right, yo, 5-minute candle close bullish here. Just brace for impact. You might see some volume here on this 5 candle. It's closed back into the range, right? You might see a wick fill. You might see a push up towards 2015, but I have to just sit out and wait for the 30 close. I have to. The 15 and 30 close is what's going to be key here for me, because I want this 15 to close preferably above here, above 2014.685, and I also want the 30-minute candle close as well to be above there as well. It'll be back above the range, right? If you get a closure there in about 4 minutes, looking like that above this range, the next candle, I wouldn't need a bottom wick really. I can just take it off the rip, because the next 15 candle like to just pop out with no bottom wick, since you already created a bottom wick within these areas on price here. And you also get a very similar move to sort of like, yeah, I'll say like this pole here to the left. Just no bottom wick and just rips up towards 2017, 2018, right? That's kind of what you're looking at. But you need that closure above. So this is a very key 5-minute time frame. But just brace for impact. It might drive without waiting for the 30 close, all right? $19.97 points. That's perfect. If you close right there in 2 minutes. You need a top wick though on this 30 close too, by the way. So you do want to see a push up here, but you also want to see a pull back for the last minute and a half, whatever, to create that top wick, right? But the target would just be like 2018. Nothing too crazy. You could maybe target 2020, but I think 2018 is a pretty safe level before you run into some range and some more hours of waiting, right? Because you might push up towards 2017, but you might reject 2017 and hover between 17 and 15, and then end up moving towards 2020 later on. But would you rather wait that extra time, or would you rather just get out right at 17 and then look for more opportunities later on to take buys again towards 2020, right? So that's how I see it. $30 close should push with no bottom wick though. So off rip, maybe like a second before the 30-minute close, we'll just enter. But I'll let you guys know exactly when I do so. I just gotta see a top wick here. If it's still like, if there's still no top wick by the last couple of seconds, I'm gonna wait for the closure completely. But if it's like 5 seconds and we're away, I'm just gonna enter off rip. Your breaking point would probably be around here. B point would probably be around like 2016.754. $30 seconds. Will you come back for a wick fill, or will you just fill the range? You want it to close probably like at like 2016, 2015, 950, something like that. As long as it's above this range, but you don't want it to close too above, right? Because then you won't have much range left over. Is there gonna be a top wick here? 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. All right, chat. Gonna get in buys here off that third closure. Not really expecting a bottom wick. Buys here. Target is gonna be 20. I think 2018 point. What was it? 2018 point. 2018.3 right here. 2018.297, 300 basically. But that's my target. So that'll be my TP. My stop loss will be probably below, what was it, 90 or 2005.477. So yeah, I got on these buys for chat off of the 30 closure, off of the 15 closure. Wasn't really expecting a bottom wick to form, but overall, like, you're looking to fill the ranges here. So by the time you come up and you tap 2017 233, we'll probably move stops to break even, make that a risk-free trade. That'll be a 15-minute flip on price, and the candle will end up looking something like this, right? And after that, I don't know what's gonna happen. I don't know what's gonna happen after 2018, 2017, but I believe that level will be tapped, and that's when we'll go risk-free. Right, so couldn't get the wick entries. Obviously, the wick entry would have been clean, but couldn't get the wick entries due to the fact that the comics open was very near when we came down. Wait for the comics open. Couldn't take the next 5 candle closure at 25 because I was waiting for a third closure. You then got the third closure, and that's when we got in positions. But my entry is exactly at 2016.55 chat. Let me just put this on screen so you guys don't get confused. $20,005.477. All right, cool. Look at the 4-hour flip too. You go into 4-hour time frame, you see the 4-hour candle. This candle is also flipping bullish too after a bottom wick, right? So you should break the highs minimum. How big is a 4-hour bottom wick here? 40 pips. We could move it to that low, but I wouldn't move it just yet. All right, so you got the flip there. Can you just fly past 2017 here? Or will price reject? The idea is to move stocks to break even at 2017 233, right? But I want this to just fly past 2017 233 so that you don't have to reject, because I believe like this is a pretty heavy level, right? But that's why we're break even there once you tap it. But it's like if you can just fly straight through, you should tap TP off rip then. It's only like an 8 pip advantage point, but it's enough. One minute for a 5 closure. If this 5 can close doji, that'll be perfect, because then the next 5 would drive. Or this 5 can drive too. That'll be completely fine as well. I would not complain. You have a 5 closure here in about 30 seconds. You have a 1-hour closure in 25 minutes. You have a 15 closure in 10. The 15 closure will be key though. I would expect to be out before the 15 close. I wouldn't believe we'll be in here past the 15 close unless you start to flip bearish and close bearish here, but this thing should be pushing up before the 845 candle. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, new 5 closure. Can you just pop up? Or were you forming a bottom wick first? Okay, yes, you did pop up. Did you pop up? I couldn't even see the MT5. I think you did, right? And you just came down off rip right away. Did it break the highs? Yes, it did break the highs. Didn't tap 2017-233 yet, right? If you look at all the times where price rejected here, this might help you out as well in case you guys are nervous. All the times where you rejected on price here, you're looking at like all the times you rejected off of 2017, you actually tapped it, right? Rejected. These candles rejected down here, but then you wouldn't close above anyways, right? So if you were to reject, I believe you should tap 2017.233 before coming down to reject. Like same thing happened over here too, right? Last time you rejected. Nice. If this candle breaks the highest chat, you might see a but you got to break above 2017-150, which is the break of the current highs. This candle formed the bottom wick, first minute and a half, which is perfect. It now just needs to break the highs. Because if it doesn't break the highs and re-breaks the lows, you might see more drawdown, right? But if you see it break the highs here, you might see a into right here into 2017.621. That should give you 10 pips fully. 2017.621 if you break the highs at 2017.154. Should be very precise. Where's my stop loss? Why is it not on screen? There it is. I was like, what? I'm like, why do my chart look different right now? Trade levels. There we go. I'm like, what? Why is my chart look different? What's missing here on my MT5? I was like, why does it look weird? Can you break the highs here? Can you break 2017-115? All right, here comes up. All right, chat, this is now a risk-free trade. Moving my stops to break even here. That kind of broke the highs. No reason to re-break the lows. If you want to drive, tap that level to the left there. Can you tap TP or will you just reject here now? This is a pretty tough level to be in. It's like, I don't know what's gonna happen here. Could reject, could not, right? But you tap the advantage point and it gets very awkward here. You see what I mean? Very precise. See how precise that was? Very precise. I said 2017-623. It should be very precise. It was right on it. So now let's see what happens. See, like, I don't know what's gonna happen now. It's like we're break even now, but it's like you want to continue to close bullish and stay above, but it gets very tricky here, right? Because the target was up here in case the thing were to drive, but you have levels on the way up, right? And these levels might make pitch stops, might range, might hover. I don't know what's gonna happen. If you guys close full there, you know, congrats. I was thinking about closing full, but I wanted to see like maybe an extra 1 or 2 or pips. My entry was 2016.55 in case you guys are moving my stops, the stops to break even where I am. It's basically 2016.55. This 5 has to close bullish, so they have 25 seconds. You have to close bullish. If you close doji, it's gonna hit break even. If you close bearish, it's gonna hit break even. But you have to close bullish here, and then you gotta survive a bottom wick again. So you gotta survive the next 5 bottom wick. But it's the last 15 of the 4 candle close, which makes me think: are we gonna have enough room to drive, or like, are we gonna pull back for a last 15 of the 4 candle, right? But remember how earlier chat I mentioned to you guys about the 4 candle? I said how the The 4-hour candle could close bullish, but like it'll be the last, like if it ends up closing bullish, there might barely be a top wick, which means that the next 4-hour candle might start to reject. This is how it's starting to form. All right, look, this 5 close, what? Doji, yeah, man, you gotta survive this bottom wick. If you survive the bottom wick, we can start trailing stops in profit, but let's see. Ooh, okay. Looks like we survived the first pull, so that was a bottom wick. I was gonna say trail stops in profit, but the trail stops and profit is basically right next to the stops and stops at break even. Yeah, man, you gotta break the highs though, because if you don't break the highs, it's gonna hover here and it's gonna hit BE. Because if you look at the range we're in, chat, we're in this range now, right? This is your resistance basically, and this is your support. So like it has to break the highs after that bottom wick, or else it would just hover. And since we're in the middle of the range, it's gonna hit B. Lost your funded 30 minutes after you purchased it? What'd you do, bro? How'd you lose it at 30 minutes after you purchased it? You close just gets a BE. That's fine as well, yeah. Yesterday I had a BE trade, then we had a win after. So maybe the first trade might be BE, but the second trade might play out, you know what I mean? What the? Oh, hell no. Templates. Oh, hell no. I was like, what happened to my chart? I don't know what that was, but oh shit. Okay, I thought I closed. My bad. I clicked the TP. All right, gonna close there at 10 pips, chat. You guys know the drill. That was pretty straightforward, right? Bro, I don't know what happened the last minute and a half there, but we're good now. I think everything was good. Everything played out. Everything worked in our favor. Chat, gonna close full there at 10 pips just because that's the last 15-minute candle of the face of regret. I'm kidding. Yeah, we closed full there the last 15-minute candle of the 1 hour because I was expecting this candle to pull back for the last 15. Which I guess wasn't the last 15 just yet. You have 2 minutes left. But no, I closed full there at 10. If you guys held, I'm pretty sure it would have hit TP. But yeah, that was me. That was my trade. But you guys see what I mean though? Like in general, the profits don't matter here. Nothing matters here. What matters here is understand the breakdown today and understand how to read price. You know, we couldn't get the wick entry at 2012, but we got the entry at 2016 and we survived the BE, got out, and that was it. And now we wait for the next trade, chat will be after 10 a.m. So you kind of got to sit an hour and a half here just chilling, waiting for the 10 a.m. news folder, because 10 a.m. news folder might change the direction for a day. Or holy shit, I just remember, chat, our swing trade is still running here. Let me check that out real quick. Whoa. Let me move stops to break even on that. Okay. Hold on. Move stop loss to BE on the swing trade we called 2 days ago. All right, cool. Yeah. That's what that trade should be now. Chat, for those whoever's in the swing channel that follows the swing trade, my entry was 2010.57. I sent you guys that earlier on, so that's where I'm gonna move my stops to break even to it, right? 2010.57. So 20. But what did I say, chat? 2020 got tapped. after the whole month, every day on stream this entire month, you watch the first 10 minutes, I was like 2020, 2020, 2020, 2020. It must tap before it does anything else. So now that it tapped in the monthly, who knows what it's gonna do. But look at the way the monthly closes. Might be a little tricky next month. We'll do a re-breakdown next month of, as to what could happen. But again, like, you know, 2020, after the whole month, finally got tapped there, and that was the destination. Right, so yeah, today could get pretty interesting though, because you tapped it pretty early in the day. I thought you were gonna tap it maybe after the consumer confidence, but with that coming up at 10 a.m., you might start to, for all I know, man, you might just fly past 2020 today, for all I know. So shit, we'll see what happens. $35 wins though. Yes, sir. The streak continues. 35 wins. 35 win streak. Let me just go ahead and journal this down. Chat, do you guys have any questions about today's trade? I know you guys might be overwhelmed with the move, but if you have any questions, let me know. Like I think it was pretty straightforward though for the most part. I think finding this point of resistance was very difficult today though, which I had to go through earlier on before the trade was taken. But aside from that, everything should be good. Like you guys, for the most part, should have understood the trade, right? Officially a fun is 6 figures, y'all. My boy Wade. Okay. All right, bro. One step closer, man. One step closer. Hold on. Yeah, one step closer, bro. So I was reading some. Why did you close 1 second before? Because my plan was to close on the rebreak of the highs, and that's what I did. Now it drove in this case, right? But there are some cases where you close full and it doesn't drive. It might reject, might hover, right? But in this case, it drove. But regardless of what it does after the trade, it doesn't matter. That doesn't matter long term. What matters is following your plan. As long as you followed your plan, you took your trades according to your plan, you did everything you did, you can repeat those steps going forward. And again, today you might have missed out on a runner or missed out on a runner, but tomorrow that runner might play out for you, right? But I'm gonna continue to do what I do every day. And in this case, if it drives, it drives. But no one should have FOMO in this situation, right? You should clip your face and make it a short. Yeah, roller, you got it. Roller got it. That's why I did it. Are we still looking for trades? Yes, but I don't think we're gonna look for trades till after 10 a.m. chat, because it's gonna be there's news here, and I believe news will have a big impact on price today. So I don't know if this was the actual move of the day or if we're gonna pull back and reverse for a day. It all comes down to what 10 a.m. does. After 10 a.m., if you continue to stay bullish, you're gonna drive. You're gonna drive. If you stay past 10 a.m., you're still bullish. So I'm hoping we would, close above bullish, just so we can drive and maybe make all-time highs this week. 3K viewers eating lobsters? Yes, sir. The singles channel eating like a fucking Wagyu lobster at this point with the swing trade. Yeah, I'm gonna do it with the singles channel actually. But I think I'm gonna tell them to close half on that swing trade. I think I'm gonna close half too, because I have a third lot running in that trade. I'm gonna close half here. Close 50% of the Yeah, close half there because I think we're gonna close half and just move TP to all-time highs, to be honest. Move TP to, what was it? I think 2048, to be honest. 2048. Yeah, I think that's what we're gonna do. Or no, 2069. What am I saying? Move TP 2069. All right, yo. But yeah, that's it. That was that. Now let me go ahead and journals down real quick, chat. That was, what time is it? 11/28, 2023. Time of that trade was taken at 8:30. So we had some drawdown for like, I think 10 minutes, right? Not really drawdown, just hovering around. New York gold buys breakout. What was the entry again? It was a bottom wick based off of the 30 closure, right? Or the opening. So just the flip, I guess you can say, off the 30 closure. Oh, and that was for 10 pips, right? What I grabbed there? Yeah, 10 pips. All right, so there's that. Stream. Yo, chat, if you guys enjoyed that trade, man, leave a like and sub to the channel. I think that was a very valuable stream today. Like from everything. The breakdown was A1, right? Perfect breakdown. And then finding support resistance, explain how to find support resistance in days like this when it looks really rocky and tough, you know, that as well. And then the patience, waiting for comics open to play out, not FOMOing in positions, right? That's 2 pluses right there. That's seen live, by the way, too. You can't teach that unless it's live, right? So you've seen that live. And then to us taking a trade, to us closing, everything just perfect day today, man. All right, let me go extend this straight to a 35 win streak, man. Calling for the R35. It was a overload. Yeah, it was. You're making trading simple. That's my goal. You know what my vision is? I thought about the last couple of days really hard, but do you know how everyone always says, Don, it's so easy to catch 10 pips? Like, that's what people have been saying lately. Because I'm setting an example, not that it's easy, but I'm setting an example of what you can do and how simple you can make it. Right? Instead of having all these complicated terms, complicated way of viewing the charts, you can make it very simple and straightforward by drawing boxes and rectangles and naming things after vegetables. So I'm like, okay, well, if we can do this long enough to a point where everyone says it's so easy to catch 10 pips, which is what's happening right now, it's gonna get to a point where everyone's gonna try it out. Everyone's gonna be like, okay, if it's so easy, let me try it out. They're gonna try it out. And guess what's gonna happen? They're gonna win. After they win, after a couple months, after a couple of years, they'll be like, everyone's gonna try it out. It's a win-win for everybody. Everyone will eventually try it out and realize how simple trading could be, and you don't have to make it complicated for yourself. And that's the goal. Everyone will win, and they'll realize it through their actions. You know, I don't gotta tell them that. I don't gotta tell them that it's easy. Well, it's not easy. Training's not easy at all, but they'll realize how simple it is through their own trial and error. Fortunately, I missed it, but beautiful trade. Good. There'll be more trades tomorrow. Thanks for the tier 2 puzzle. Appreciate it. Let's see. Can you explain why it needs to tap 2020? How'd you identify it? I went on the monthly. Like you might want to watch the monthly breakdowns or the breakdown of every stream in November to like get a better idea of it. But to just to look at it from this perspective real quick, every time it's very straightforward. Every time you have to think of price in the opposite direction. Every time price rejected, because obviously price is bullish right now. Everyone knows price is bullish, right? But every time price reversed, what did it do first before reversing? That's kind of like a giveaway. It's like every time it reversed, it came up to tap what? Like looking at this rejection, this rejection, this rejection. If you were to drop up in price and be bullish, you're going to tap it obviously, 2020. But every time you reversed, you came up and you reversed off of these levels here, which was, you have a high here. You have like, yeah, you have a high there, highs here, highs here, highs here. I'll say the average area for me that I had mentioned was around here, right? I just found the average area of rejection, which is 2020. So I said, okay, well, yeah, it could pass 2020, obviously. It could go to like all-time highs for all I know, right? But that was the minimum. That was the minimum target. That was a very safe target. If you want to be more aggressive, you can probably put it up towards 2039 next as a level where you could reject off of after. But 2020 was a very safe level because there's levels above there anyways, right? So that for me, I saw it as, okay, yeah, every time price rejected off and came down and rejected off of the resistance, it came down after tapping 2020. In this case, you haven't tapped 2020 all week. Now you got to push up towards 2020 because you closed back above the range, right? So I had a feeling it was going to be this week just by the way we closed. But in terms of the monthly, I saw the monthly for what it was. I saw the monthly just off of the fact that in the past, every time you rejected it past 2020. So for me, it was a giveaway. It was like, okay, yeah, we can look for buys up towards 2020. Even if you were to reverse, you're still going to tap 2020, right? That's how I seen it. It was just an advantage point. Time for the giveaway? Yeah, let's do the giveaway though. Let's do the giveaway real quick before I forget. So yeah, if you haven't entered yet, thanks for the tier 1. Appreciate you. Surish. Alright, yo, let's do the giveaway. So I'm gonna close my eyes and do it, right? Because there's no better way to do it than this way. 82. No, we had 2.1k likes, so 2.1k people could win this, or 1.3k actually, because it's only comments. All right, so how do I do this? All right, I'm gonna just do this. Okay, I'm gonna scroll. Shit, hold on. This. Let me just load up all the scrolls first. Right, if I reverse all the scrolls and scroll up again, yeah, I could. All right, so it's gonna be whatever mouse lands on afterwards. Once I close my eyes and do everything, I can't use a generator. They're capped out. There's too many likes in the tweet. All right, that's it. All right, yo. So good luck to everybody. There'll be 10 winners that will be winning this giveaway. So good luck to everybody and do whatever you want with it. $100, pay your bills, pay rent, partial rent, pay partial phone bill or pay your phone bill, buy a fund challenge, deposit your MT5 account, MT4, whatever it is. Do whatever you gotta do. It'll be cash through PayPal or crypto, but I prefer PayPal, so through PayPal. All right, yo. All right, everybody. Good luck. I'm gonna choose the first winner. So, is this a full scroll? All right, yo. All right, ready? All right, scrolling. Right there. Press center. All right. Oh, I know this guy, I think. Fake Neuron. Congratulations on $100. Yo, Reza, are you writing down their names? Or let me do it. All right, cool. Appreciate it. Yo, he's quick as fuck. Okay, sick. Yeah, I didn't even like how you do. How you type that so quick? All right, fake. All right, I just looked down my phone. It was like fake neuron. Got it. I'm like, whoa, bro. You like watching my stream before I'm live or something? All right, next up, second winner. Let's see. Oh wait, I didn't land on anything. Shit, my bad. Why did I keep landing on that? Okay, hold on. It's over here, right? All right. All right, XAU USD underscore 101. Congratulations on $100. Winner number 2. We have 8 more rolls here. Gold rocketing? I know, bro, but I gotta wait for after 10 here because I don't know what it's gonna do here until then. Also, the forward count has no top wick, which I don't know will be a problem here. The daily is definitely pushing up bullish though. Your next target on a daily was 2025 here. That's what it was, 2025. Holy fuck, this is running, man. All right, yo. Winner number 2, what was it? Who was it? I think Reza got it. All right, XAU USD underscore 101. Okay, winner number 3. I'm gonna do 10 of them off rip, okay? All right. Yogi? Henkel screwed you? Damn, that's tough. What happened? Yogi, I don't know how to pronounce the last name, but winner number 3, $100. W. Congratulations. Do what you gotta do with it. All right, let's go. That's the number 4. Let's see. Darush. If I'm not pronouncing your name right, I'm sorry. I apologize, but the Darush. Winner number 4. W. WWW. All right, that's with number 5. We have 6 more. I'll do the top ones now. Let's see. Wait, hold on. No. How did I do that again? No way. That's the same winner. all right. Let's see. Is that it? Wow. Cam won. All right, Cam. Mr. CJ. Yo, Cam, the Brits won. All right. Cam, congratulations on $100. That's not rigged, I swear. Number 5. All right. Let's see. Is that number 4 or 5? That's 5, right? So we got 5 more. Okay, let's go. Let's see. What should I do? Bottom chat or top? Let's go bottom. Let's go somewhere at the bottom. Okay, no, that's not the bottom. I wasn't dragon. Okay, no one's there. Fuck. Alright, let's do this again. Who's that? Sammy? Winner number 5? Right? Sammy? Same? 322. Congratulations. That's number 5, right? So I got 4 more? Or that's number 6, right? Am I tripping? That is that number 4 or number 5? Or number 6 and number 5? Okay, style 6, right? So we have 4 more. Okay, cool. 4 more winners. All right, yo. All right, good luck, everybody. 4 more winners, all right? Best of luck to you guys. Let's go right there. My mouse didn't land on anybody. All right, let's go again. Certified Lucas Gomes. Congratulations on winning $100. W. All right, that's number. We got 3 more now. 3 more winners. All right, let's see. Am I scrolling? All right. See. Party tonight. Congratulations. We have 2 more. Wait, yeah, congratulations. Party tonight. Yeah, 2 more. All right, good luck, everybody. Congratulations on your $100. We have 2 more people that will win. Let's see, who will those 2 people be? Will it be somebody in Devious? Will it be a mod? Will it be an ICT trader? I guess we'll find out. You know, I hope this one goes to an ICT trader, actually. I hope it does. Let's see. I didn't land anybody. My mouse was not on it. All right, let's go again. Damn, Asfar, Afsar, 500. You want 500? You can get 100 though. $100. Congratulations, brother. W. We got 1 more winner. 1 more winner. What should I do, chat? Should I scroll to the bottom or should I scroll to the top? I don't know. I'm just going off of how like the mouse is working, but like I'm going like this, you know? All right, bottom, top. All right, let's go again. Let's go again. Last winner. Good luck, everybody. If you don't win, there's like 4,000 guys watching right now. There's like, 10 winners. So the odds are a little slimmer, but we'll do more giveaways for sure. All right, let's go. Wait, is it doing? Is it? Yeah, it's scrolling. Damn. Just at the corner. Hattie? Fuck, I don't know. But yo, congrats on the $100, man. M20796905. Congratulations. Same spot? Fuck, bro. How's that was the same page? I mean, shit, man. We'll do more, and we'll have a better way of doing it. We tried to find a generator and it just didn't work. So, but yeah, that's it, chat. That's the giveaway winners, and good luck to you. Congrats to the winners. Use it wisely, and if you didn't win, we'll have more giveaways. So don't stress about it. All right, we'll do bigger, better giveaways over time. Just I might need to catch a runner though. 100 more. The cons are from 1.3 to 1.6. Damn. Yeah, guys, follow me on Twitter, man. We'll do more giveaways on Twitter. It's Donvo on Twitter. 30K subscribers or followers. Man. All right, chat. Let me break down this 4-hour candle here real quick. So you have a 4-hour close. You obviously close with no top wick here, right? And like I think I'm not sure if we close above the range as well. I think there's a resistance sitting here at 2022.442, and I believe the 4-hour candle closed rejecting or respecting, if I'm not wrong as well. Yeah, you closed respecting and you came up to tap what, 2024, right? Or 2023? What'd you tap? 2023. Okay, yeah, so you can't close respecting, and last time you closed respecting, what happened? Here's the thing. Last time I closed respecting, you're looking at this to the left here, right? You're looking at this to the left here. So you're looking at this in order. You're looking at this. You're then looking at this. You're then looking at this, right? I would say for the most part, I would say you have more room to drive here. But it doesn't help that the 4-hour candle first thing it did was come up first. Because now like your advantage point isn't as great as it was prior. You might not have the same advantage point as it had previously, Because your resistance or your topic areas were here, here, and here. I'll say the average area for that would be the middle of all three, will be right around here at 2024. And I think that's kind of what you came up to tap just now. Let me see you again, but I believe this is your vantage point there at 2023. So even if you were to drive down, you're gonna see 2023.805 get 804 get tapped. But it doesn't help that the 4 candle already came up. If it didn't come up yet, I would be in a position to say, yeah, we can take buys going up to fill that advantage point before price were to reject, right? Because we don't know what's gonna happen here. The 4 close could lead to the next 4 candle rejecting, could lead to the 4 candle respecting, or continue to push up and make a new high, right? We have no idea, but we're trying to figure out what's the safest area for both situations, for if you were to drive down and for if you were to continue pushing up. In this case, it was going to be 2023.804, but since you already tapped it, it becomes a problem now. But obviously, I'm not looking for sells at all just yet. No, definitely not. It's super bullish right now, right? I won't be looking for sells until after 10 a.m. if anything. But you're gonna have to show signs of rejections and show signs of bearish closures at resistance, and then liquidity and all that good stuff, right? And you don't have that just yet. So right now in this situation, I believe it's best to just stay out, wait for 10 a.m. and wait to see how the 1 hour closes. Obviously, the 4 candle will still have no top wick, but at least the 1 hour candle might have a better closure. It might close bullish above the range, might close enough to drive us up towards the next areas, right? But as of right now, I can't really do much in this situation. There's no top wick. You already had your advantage point which got filled here. And at any given point, you can still reject on price because you have no top wick on the 4 hour candle. So with that being said, I guess we gotta wait till after 10. Gotta wait till after 10 a.m. here for news. Question is, will I even make it to 10? What is your swing trade, Don? My swing trade is from 2010. We called it in the signal channel during Asian session 2 days ago. We called out 2010.57 entries, and target was 2069. We just moved stops break even like an hour ago or 30 minutes ago, and we closed half our positions as well because 2020 was our advantage point. Now we're just gonna see how price plays out. Now it's either break even or, my bad, closing half at 90 pips, or 90 pips, or if it's gonna run towards 2069. But that's how I went about that swing trade. What was the swing trade stop loss? It was like 1970 or something like that. I believe it was the monthly low. It was 1929. But yeah, it was mentioned like a couple days ago. It was right around here. I think it was on the 26th we called it. Yeah, 26th. Let me show you guys. Right here. So this is it. Fuck. That's not what I want to show you guys. Hold on. It was right here. Right? 11:26 in the signals channel. Where is it? Right here. 10:41 p.m. Weekly trade, not the normal scalp. Potential time play out 1 to 2 weeks by 2020. By now 2026 and 2069 TP 1927 stop loss. And yeah, we're risk free now. Today we closed half of the swing trade. We moved stops TP. We moved TP to 2069. That's about it. That was it. But yeah, just a half running now. Wait, what? What do you mean? You won $100, bro. We got rigged. Pay group controlfx.com. Yeah, controlfx.com. Oh, we're pushing here, man. I think you're coming up the top 23.800 here. So what did you guys do today? What did you guys grab total? Who's still holding? $35 pips. BE break even. Oh shit. BE on that bottom wick, huh? That's a little tough. 46, 29, 10, 10, 48, 25, 3 pips got BE. I closed as I was happy with the profits. Me too, man. I did the same thing today. $50, 13. That's good. That's good. It's all good. 1,500 points. That's what? No, that's 150 pips. 1,500 points, 150 pips. Yo, Don, I have my own strategy and I can predict the liquidity grabs, breaking highs, time frames before driving, clean closures, but then price just does another grab and takes me out. Any advice? I can't really advise you on that because your view, it's very subjective, right? Because your view on liquidity grab might be different from my view on liquidity grab here. You know what I mean? So like, I don't know the reason as to like in what situation are you talking about where prices rebreaks its own low. Like for me, I might not even see what you see as liquidity grab, and for me, I might have been waiting for that bottom wick to form in general. Overall, the second liquidity grab that you mentioned, right? And the first liquidity grab was just like some type of push that I wasn't looking forward to. So you know what I mean? Like it's kind of, you gotta send me a live example of a current chart or of a chart that you've seen it happen on, and then I could probably answer the question a little better. But it's kind of hard for me to just read that and answer it without much detail. Mantify crash and getting 4 pips. Okay, Logan. Going crazy. Hey, Don, are we going down? I don't think so, man. I think we're pretty bullish right now. Would you hold on? I'm already holding. I'm holding from 2010. On that scalp trade, would I have held? I mean, obviously looking at it now, it's easier to say yeah, but to be honest, 9 times out of 10, I would have done the same thing. I would have closed full there every time, right? There's like, for me, I don't really see FOMO. Like the only thing I'm worried about really is once you tap all-time highs, because once you tap all-time highs, like I can't read price. It's all-time highs, and just, like you gotta wait for a bunch of lows to be created. It gets a little tough, but until then, you're pretty chill. You're chilling for the most part. But yeah, like I wouldn't really have FOMO really, because I've seen these plays play out so many times. Like, do you know the amount of times I close full at 10 and price just ends up driving for 300-400 pips? It happened to me at least like 10 plus times, 20 plus times. So for me, it's kind of like cool, you know, whatever. I'm still here tomorrow. Still looking for 10 pips tomorrow. The markets are always open. And also we have that swing trade too, right? So we're good for the most part. Where's your BE level? Hit that BE. It was, I think, 2016.54. Can we touch 20 and 30 on the next 1 hour candle? If you close bullish, yeah, but keep in mind you have news, right? So news might play a huge factor in price today. News might close, like the 1 hour might close bearish, like I don't know. But after news, after the first 10-15 minutes, you should have a better idea of where price is headed next. So after the 10 a.m. closure, if price were to close bullish on the 10 a.m. candle, then yeah, you could probably pop up towards the next resistance here at like 2027 and so forth. And I think your next area you're looking at here on price on the daily was 2035 or something like that, I think. Let me check again. I think it was 2035 though. Yeah, your next minor resistance on price is sitting right here. 2030. That's where it is. This area to the left, right around there, right? So I'll tell you one thing though. If today's daily close is bullish, tomorrow should be flying as well. I think tomorrow you have prelim GDP. So there's some minor folders, nothing too major. So I believe tomorrow should be a pretty good day as well. And then Thursday you have unemployment claims. Friday you also have ISM manufacturing PMI. But I think Friday is the start of a new week, right? But chat, we made it though. We made it to if the day ends here, it'll be official. No losses on stream for 3 months. Tomorrow's the 29th, right? 29th was the last loss. August 29th, 2023. It'll be official. 3 months, 90 fucking days with how many trades? 4380. 90 days, 43 trades, 0 losses. Three months is crazy. Now, you know, you don't have to replicate that. That does not define you as a trader. That doesn't define me as a trader. It's just what happened in the last 3 months. We just couldn't lose in 3 months, you know? But if your strategy is working and it's winning and it's a 7% win rate, that's fine as well. You don't need to have a 99% win rate in 3 months, right? That's just what it came down to for us and the way we trade, the way we approach the markets. So don't think that's, you know, that's the goal. It's very unrealistic to go undefeated. But there's a slight chance we could beat I'm kidding. There's a slight chance, you know, we could get to a very high win rate, but that's what it's been the last 3 months. What a crazy month it's been though, chat. What did you guys do this month so far? Like, I know everybody had a good month. Everybody. He's just driving, huh? Do you use ICT? No, I do not trade like ICT. I probably do trade ICT in some way, but like that's not our strategy, I'll say. Because all our strategies are the same at the end of the day, right? Your silver bullet is my onion play. Vice versa. Took my biggest ever L, but still a great month. You finish up on top though, right? What about fair value gaps? I don't use fair value gaps. I just use support and resistance, market structure, reading candles backwards. And that's about it. I just draw a bunch of levels. I just draw a bunch of boxes. That's really it. But I draw those boxes to define my levels, you know what I mean? I love how Ghost is pushing here. Amazing. Chat, who sold today? Be honest. Who sold price today? This swing trade might hit TP today, man, for INO. Shit, bro. Like, keep driving. I'm not blaming you. Sheesh. Sheesh. Keep pushing. Good chat. Then I'm gonna make Actually, you know what? I'm not gonna say anything. I'm just gonna do it. I'm a surprise drop it. Dear Don, were you taking a trade today? Potentially after 10 a.m. Potentially after 10 a.m. But I gotta wait for news here. Let me just put this on the screen so you guys know. Waiting for news next at 10 a.m. Eastern. Say it. Call it. I could call it. We'll see. We'll see how I feel. I'm also on like 2 hours of sleep. Again, I don't know. I went to bed at like 12, which is pretty good. 6 hours of sleep is what I aim for. 5 to 6 hours. And thanks G for the 22 months. Sheesh. I went to bed. And in the middle of the night, G woke up and she's like, I need water. I was like, water? I was like, fuck. So I got up and like she went back to bed and I went on my phone and I kept looking at cars. I was on, like, I don't know why. I woke up, the first thing I did was go right on Auto Trader. I was looking at a car because I'm looking for a winter daily driver. I'm looking at an E90 right now for a winter daily driver. But I have a dilemma. There's a couple of manuals that I want to drive and I don't know how to drive manual yet. So I got to learn. So I've been trying to figure out what I want to do next. What car I want to get for a daily driver. Yeah. An hour goes by, she wakes up again, she's like, I need water. So I went down, got water, and then it was like 5 a.m. I'm like, all right, well, at this point, I might as well stay up for the rest of the night. I hopped on Hust's stream, watched the stream for a little bit. He hit like 150 viewers, which is crazy. Didn't even know pre-New York does those numbers. That's crazy. And then that's it. I just took a shower and came on the charts. But after stream, I might gotta do something. Six hours sleep, you think it's not enough? No, 6 hours is enough for me. Anything between 5 and 6 is good. Anything after 5 and 6, I get a little tired. $4K. Are you still holding or close fold? I close fold the scalp position. The swing's still running. Got the STI perfect for the snow in Toronto. I'm a beamer guy. I want an E90. I was looking at M4s again too. I honestly might end up getting an M4 again. My rims are still coming, chat. My BBS rims, LMRs, they're still on their way. And at this point, it's like, well, I might as well get a car that fits the wheels, because I got the wheels already. And I'm not gonna lie, you can't go wrong with a BBS LMRs on any BMW at all. So might as well get another BMW again and shit. Yeah, the BBS is still coming, bro. Those are still coming. They've been in production for 4 months now, almost 4 months. So no, I'm not gonna day drive a 911, bro. If I'm gonna get a 911, I'm gonna trade off the R8. Obviously, I wouldn't, because I don't want any 911 aside from the Carrera, 4S, the Turbo S, and the GT3. Those are my options. But to be honest, I can't ever get the GT3 because winter's a problem and it's rear-wheel drive, right? So if I'm getting a 911 though, it will likely be a Turbo S, and I probably will preferably trade my R8. So yeah, but as my secondary driver, just a chill car with a nice build. I'm not really a Benz type of guy. I like Benz, but I like Maybachs. I don't like the AMG stuff. Yeah, Skyline. I would, but I honestly think driving that during the winter might not be too good. MK4, yeah, no, MK4 Supra is hard, bro. One of my favorite cars of all time. G-Wagon, I like them. I just I prefer smaller cars right now. Damn, yo, you guys go crazy with the cars. Follow-up question on Euro USD from 7 a.m. to 8 p.m. was my buys. Not a clean example, but if I had a broken previous lows and then close above and goes, okay, I see. All right, let me go. Wait, 7 a.m. Eastern or what time? Let me go on Euro USD and answer your question for you. Gold is just driving here. This is perfect, man. I am not tripping at all. It's good. Because if news comes out and we stay bullish, bro, fuck, bro, we're gone today. Like, we're gone. Like, you're gonna see some numbers that you haven't seen in 2 years. Euro USD here. What time? 7 a.m. to 8 p.m. was my buys. Not a clean example, but if I had broken proofs, lows, closed above, and just goes directly to my stops, then drives. Kind of okay example of that one. So 7 a.m. What time though? 7 a.m. Eastern your time? All right, cool. So 7 a.m. Eastern. All right, so question. Yeah, okay, I see you. So you asked, why did it re-break the lows before it drove up? You said you could predict liquidity, but every time sometimes when you predict liquidity, it re-breaks the lows. I guess you didn't predict liquidity yet. Right, here's the thing though, and I told you that I might see price different from you, right? So the way I read price in this situation here, I wouldn't consider this liquidity. Because you will have to break these lows first. Like in this situation here, I wouldn't take buys here. Because before taking these buys here, I probably would have been in a situation to say I would likely need to see a bottom wick tapping into this yellow zone here, minimum first. So I wouldn't even have gone in this wick entry, to be honest. I wouldn't have gone buys there, but I probably would have gone in buys like somewhere above its range here. I wouldn't look for wick entries in this situation because I was looking for a bottom wick to tap into this area to look for a wick entry. You know what I mean? And I never did that on Euro USD. So yeah, like you said how it rebroke your lows, and why did it do that when it already grabbed liquidity? I would say that wasn't liquidity. This would have been liquidity, right? But not every situation is a situation to take a wick entry. Sometimes when it doesn't tap your levels, you might gotta step back and wait for your actual closures above the ranges. In this case, you had a closure 1 hour resistance here. I probably would have waited for a third closure above or something like that. 30 or 15 closure above those levels, maybe like above here. This would have been an entry for you at here at like 20 or 109676, going up to fill the top of the range, and that would have been your move probably. But I wouldn't have gone in down there, to be honest, because I would have waited for a steeper bottom wick. So yeah, no, I wouldn't consider that liquidity. I would say this would have been it, to be honest. If you came down like this first, sure, you know, that would have been a lot more ideal because you would have tapped into this yellow box here. And this yellow box here would have tapped into this zone here on price. You know what I mean? Make sense? Missed signal, I overslept. Damn, that's tough, bro. How will your strategy be affected if monthly closing above? You got zero data of what happened before. Yeah, so I've been in this situation, I'll say twice, 2023 and 2020, where you were at all-time highs basically. You sort of gotta just wait price out. But to be honest, it really comes down to the first week of December. And I'll tell you guys, the first or second week of December, what possibly could happen for next month's candle, monthly candle, because with the way the month is going to close, you see how it's going to close bullish with barely a top wick, that might affect price. So it might end up hovering in December and then moving again in January. So we'll see what happens. But when December like 10 comes, December 5 comes, I have a better answer for the monthly analysis next and how I'm gonna go about gold next. But for the time being, you still got range going up, I'll say. Still got range going up. Yeah, that's about it, really. Can't really do much right now. That's good explanation. Thanks a lot. Might have to help me a lot. We'll see in the future. Yes, sir. Gotcha. Yeah, chat, we're doing another webinar on Sunday, by the way. Webinar number 2. We'll be covering pineapples. Can we talk about your swing trade? I mean, I'm still in at close half. Let's talk about something else. I don't see using the new journal. Is it depreciated? No. It's just fuck, I don't know. It's a good journal. It is a good journal. I just haven't been consistent with it. You see, I'm not too good of a change. It takes me a bit of time in order to use something new. And I'm sure I'm gonna use this journal a lot more consistent over time, and it will always evolve, by the way, too. Shout out to Elvis for making this journal, and I'm pretty sure I'll use it. Like it's been on and off for me. I've used it for part of November, part of October, and I will continue to use it. But I'm gonna try to, by January 1st, start to take every trade on it. But I've been using it, just not as consistent, you know, not as consistent as I would be using the blue one. But this one is better than the blue one. Definitely better than the blue one. It gives you more data, more information about your trades. This one is just what I've been using just to show the screenshots when I post on Instagram, because it has this page on it, but I still use both. Yeah, so eventually I will go full time with this journal. Just give me time to adapt to it, you know. It's a longer journal fill though, for sure. If you're still using the old one, then you must update though, because if you're using this one, this is a real problem. This is a real problem right here. If you're using this one, you know what I mean? This one's super old. When did you feel like you made it or had a chance at trading? On my way to school to college in first year of college, I was on the bus. I opened a demo trade up. I made 30K on a demo, and that was when I knew that it was possible. That's what happened in the video. That was real life. That happened in real life. In the YouTube video chat, the one that I dropped, it was the exact same moment in real life when I believed that trading would work, when I believed that trading could work out. Where was it? It was in this situation here. This exact moment when I was tweaking. Yeah, when I was tweaking, bro. That exact moment. I'm telling you, bro, if I didn't make 30K on a demo, because for me, I had to see things to believe it, right? And obviously it wasn't real money, it was demo. But if I didn't make that money on a demo, I wouldn't have believed and go on with it when I went on with it. Because days prior to that, before I opened my demo account up, the person who told me about trading, I just ignored him kind of. I kind of just went like, oh, okay, cool. Yeah, I mean, sure, you know, maybe I'll look into it. But it's one of those ones where I knew for a fact I was going to look into it. But all of a sudden, shout out to Google, ads started popping up on my Instagram about trading and shit like that, right? And I opened up a demo account with Hugo's Way, and I loaded up, I think, a couple $100, $300, and I blew it 2 days after. Or no, I blew it on the same day. It was NFP Friday, and that was when it started. Shout out to Zuckerberg, yeah, but if that moment didn't happen, I don't think I would have been trading, and that was my idea, or that was my journey. Looking for Mr. OK. Did you have a plan B with training and workout? Yeah, I never had a plan to go full time in trading until I actually seen it work for me. I was working a part-time job. I was in college still, right? So for me, trading was my number one priority. It was just kind of something I didn't decide, but I happened to, I guess, be a bit better at it, and it just happened to work out for me. And then I went and thought about trading full time. But my first thought about trading wasn't full time. It was just a side hobby, right? Until I started getting paid, and then I'm like, you know what, man? If I got paid $10,000 within a couple months, when I made $10,000 the whole year on my part-time job, I can just quit. Obviously, $10,000 in Toronto isn't that much money to go live a life off of. But at the time, for me, I had more money in my bank account than I had the whole year of working there. So I'm like, okay, it's time for me to quit work. Again, it works for some, doesn't work for others. Doesn't work for others. It all depends on your situation. But for me at that time, when I was 18, that was enough money for me to go full time. And I was making like trading, like eventually when I first started off, I was making like nothing crazy. I was making like a couple $100 a month, you know. But again, $1,000 a month, that was still enough. That was still good compared to what I was making at that part-time job at the time. And then obviously as the years goes by, right, your first year going full time isn't going to be like the rest of the years. You get better over time. And that's why I always preach about getting better and improving, because my first year in trading full time is nowhere near my year right now in trading at all. My knowledge, my skill, nowhere near. The funds I have, you know, it's nothing near. It's like, this is when I went full time. This is where I am now, right? There's a complete gap. But that's the journey of trader. That's the journey of being a trader, right? You don't just make it. I saw on the Wix already about this too a couple weeks ago. Where it's like you don't just make it. It's like you make it, and then there's levels to the shit now. There's levels to trading, but it's something that you can't forget. Trading is a skill that once you achieve, you will never forget how to trade. You know, you'll always have the skill of trade. And worst case, you go try something else out, try a new hobby out. It doesn't work out, you can go back to trading, right? Any given time, you start a new business out, it doesn't work out, go back to trading. Because you'll always know how to trade. I'll always know what a seller play is. I'll always know what an onion play is. I'll always know how to look for liquidity. These things are things that I do day in, day out, right? So it's hard for you to forget those things, to be honest, unless you're just taking around trades trying to make money. But that's why, again, it's important to focus on the skill rather than the funds, because the skill will last forever while the funds might not last forever. Your funds will change over time with your skill. No, my strategy, my foundation was, no, definitely not. But after 2020, the foundation never changed. Price action, that never changed, but things around it have changed. You know what I mean? Things like looking for liquidity now, things like waiting for the 5-minute closure, things like bottom wicks, right? These things, no top wicks, no bottom wicks, things like that I developed over the years since 2020. But price action, support and resistance has always been there for me. That's never changed since 2020. Before 2020, I was strategy hopping for sure. I went from trading the banks to trading with this guy, trading with that guy, and it was all over the place. But at the end of the day, I think trading it's like a cycle. I always end up going back to what I learned initially, but I have a better idea of how it works now. So with wick entries, I was thinking wick entries in 2019. Was I consistent with it? Not quite, but I was still getting them down to a certain extent. Maybe not profitable yet, but now taking wick entries is a little different because I've learned how to look for wick entries a little better, how to approach them a little better, and what needs to happen for wick entries. So I cycled back a little bit to what I learned when I first started trading, but with much more knowledge and skill to it. Welcome to the guy who introduced you to trading, still trading too. That guy, my boy, I don't know. I haven't spoken to him in a while, so I don't know. There's been a couple guys who started trading on and off since I first started trading. I don't know, man. It's like everyone, I feel like all my friends who started trading with me, they all run through the same problems, and no matter how many times you tell your friend to not do something, again, it's just like every trader, right? They can't control their emotions. It's just what it is. That's something that they have to work on themselves. I can't tell them what to do, what not to do, right? They gotta take those losses themselves. They gotta learn from those losses. They gotta bounce back. They gotta remain disciplined to a point where they won't quit trading and still believe in the craft and focus on the craft to get past that stage. And that's the hard part. A lot of traders lose money. They lose interest because now they gotta make more money, just deposit more money in their account, and it's just demotivating, right? But you can't really tell. Like, I don't really like telling people what to do. Like even people in like the chat, like I don't really like saying like what you should do, what you should not do, because I really believe trading, like everything works. It's just you have to make it work for yourself, and you have to apply that same amount of effort day in and day out, no matter how much money you made or how much money you lost. So I don't really want to say to people, like, oh yeah, this doesn't work, that doesn't work, because each thing works for each person a little differently because everyone has a different personality in trading. So it's kind of hard, when people ask me like, yo, give me some tips. I'm like you're not doing anything wrong. Like, it's just, you kind of gotta, like, it's hard for me to just tell you what you're doing is wrong. Do exactly what I do. Like, I would never say that to people, but it's kind of hard. Kind of hard being a mentor, man. But at least I'm being honest, though. Like, you see what I mean? Someone asked, like, do you think Oro Block strat works with what I work on gold? Like, I'm pretty sure it does. Does it work for me? I don't know, because I never tried it out. I haven't tried it out long enough. I've been trading price action for 5 years now, or 4 years now. I've never traded Oro Blocks. If you want me to trade Oro Blocks, I gotta trade for 4 years and then compare. I can't just say it's shittier because I can't be biased. You know what I mean? I gotta go through the same path as it did with price action. You can't trade Oro Blocks. That's the thing as well. It's all the same shit. You might see Oro Blocks. I might see celeries. At the end of the day, it's all the same shit. So when people say this shit, that shit, this doesn't work, it's like, have you tried it long enough to say that? Or are you just saying that because you took a trade one time, hit your stop loss, and now you're just saying that strategy as a whole is invalid? Why is it so hard to let our setup come to us? What do you mean by that? Like, why is it hard to let the setup form? I mean, like, why you Why is it hard to be patient? Well, once you make money in trading based off of skills, you realize that the only way to continue making money is by being disciplined. So I am trying to win. I'm not trying to lose my trades, or I'm not trying to have a lower edge than what I already do. So I'm gonna do whatever it takes in my playbook to look for my trades. If it's me waiting for a account to close, I'm gonna wait for that account to close. I'm not gonna take a round trade until that closure. But you have to be very disciplined to that rule. If Don's on how to get into the paid group, controllerfx.com/signals, or course, whichever one you're looking for. Umar is a great trader. I'm not gonna lie. Umar, probably one of the only guys I could relate to in this industry as a trader in terms of psychology. The stuff he says is like, it's very similar to the way I approach the charts myself too. Very similar. In terms of price action, I'll give it a Ted. That's where I learned majority of my trading from. So. Oh yeah, Ted Roger. Yeah, obviously Ted came from, or Ted Roger. They all, they're together. So I watched Ted Roger streams to learn about Ted. Yeah, yeah. But I used to watch Roger streams a lot back in like 2019, 2020. That was the reason why I started streaming. Obviously, I don't know who Enrique Morris is now. Who said ICT is a scam? Shake my head, brother. Don't worry, man. No one is dissing ICT here. You know, don't worry, man. If you're making money, that's all that matters, you know? No one is trying to take down ICT here. No one's trying to say anything bad about ICT. Everyone's just trying to make money, bro. Yeah, what I learned about the industry chat is you really gotta separate the person from his skill. You know? Because it doesn't matter what that person really does, as long as you took a piece of information from that person and used it for yourself and it worked for you, that's all that matters. And that's what you want to do across a lot of traders in this industry. You want to take a piece from them, learn a bit of information, use it to your advantage, and work on your own strategy, build your own shit, right? But you want to separate the person from their skill. Your mentor could say the most out-of-pocket shit, you know. You don't gotta believe in what they say, but you can trade similar to them, and that's okay. Why you chose price action as your strategy in trading? I chose price action as my strategy in trading because price action isn't very random. Like, I don't have to, like, I wouldn't say using an indicator is random, but I would say that when you're using an indicator or lagging indicators, it's lagging. It's like, it's the same thing as looking for support and resistance. Really, a lot of indicators, from what I've seen, again, if you use indicators, use them. But from my experience, it's just support and resistance. So instead of relying on an indicator to find my support and resistance, I'm just going to use the current data that I have in front of my eyes, which are candles. Candles are the only indicators that I use. And again, it's not random. It's like, if you were to use a Fibonacci retracement, there's a couple levels you got to look at. 61.8, 38.2, 50%. Those are three major levels, right? How do I know if it's gonna bounce off the 61.8, 50%, or 61.8 or 30.2? How do I know which one's gonna bounce off of? But when I use the price action, I will know off the way counts close, bullish or bearish, or respecting support, above range or below range, if it's gonna reject, if it's gonna come down to create a steeper wick, if it's gonna continue to push. But I will know that through my price action. So that's why I use price action. Now you can probably, you know, combine a couple of indicators with the way you trade with price action. That works as well. But for me, it's on the charts for me. Everything I see or everything I have in front of my eyes right now, like this, is all I need to read price. And if you do it long enough, it'll be very natural for you. How do you manage your life situations combined with trading? When I was feeling a bit down, I don't know. For me, trading is like a getaway for me, bro. Like when I'm on stream on the charts, like everything that's in my life, I just kind of zone out. I'm focused on the current chart data. Like it's very rare for me to not be in tune with the charts when I'm on the charts. Because I'm not gonna show up if I'm not in tune. If I'm not in tune, I'm not gonna show up. If I'm tired, if I'm sleepy, I'm not gonna show up. But when I show up, I'm gonna make sure that I'm 100% locked into the charts. But it's kind of my getaway. You know, I just feel like my mind works a certain way when I'm on the charts every day. It functions a certain way, and I like that. It's like, it gives me like it's not even about making money too. It's not even about trading. It's more so about just reading price a certain way, predicting and adapting to what the markets are gonna give you and shit like that. You know, like today, like honestly, today's high wasn't even like making money. It was predicting the exact rejection off of that 2017.4.593. Like, remember that earlier? We predicted the exact rejection. That for me was like art, a profit or whatever for me. It was kind of just, it was gonna come naturally anyways, right? So that's weird, but that's just kind of how I deal with that, how I see the charts. How can you manage profits with such small risk to reward ratio? If today you took that loss, how many winning days would it have taken you? Maybe one. You know why? Because not every day is 10 pips. The last loss we took on stream, the next day we made it back. The last loss on stream was 9/1/2023. I had to call up Jerome Powell to save me, but the next day we made or 8/29/23. The next day on September 1st, we made 147 back. So we made more than the actual position itself. So every situation is different. Not every trade is 120 pip stop loss. Not every trade is a 10 pip win. It comes down to what price gives me. Could be 10 trades. Could be, there are some situations where it has been 10 trades. Like I think this loss here, this loss. It took me a while to really make off that back, but eventually we did. Don't talk shit about ICT here. Yo, you got to relax, my friend. Nobody is coming after ICT, man. Everyone's trying to put money in their pockets. And like, you know. Damn, bruv. Yeah, you have news here, chat, in about right now. You have news here. 1 hour closure. Looks like you closed above the range. Yeah, it looks like you closed above the range here. So you closed above 2026 point. Oh no, you closed respecting it actually. Let's see what news does here. It's the first 5 minutes here. I don't know what's gonna do, hence why I'm waiting for it. But after like the first 10 to 15 minutes here, we should have a better direction as to where price is headed next. So I'm not too sure what will happen then. We might fill the wick up, we might not. But after 10, 15, 10, 10, you would have a better direction, and then you can probably look for more positions, to be honest. But wait for the first 10 minutes to play out here. The 4 candle has no bottom wick still. Not too sure if that'll be a problem. I don't think it will, but the 1 hour did close bullish. It closed bullish. I'll say it closed above this range here to the left. Definitely closed above for me. Yeah, closed above here for me. Or you know what? Did it close above here? Where did it close? 22. Yeah, it closed above for me. So close above. Looking left, your next resistance on price is sitting at 2028. 2028, and then overall, you're looking at probably 2031. So I'm just gonna put 2031 as of right now for your overall range fill. That should be tapped. Yeah, so you close above. It's just about, can this candle flip to drive up to fill the wick, right? What did numbers come up with? Numbers doesn't come up like anything. Like, I honestly don't even check numbers, to be honest. I just look at price. I see this as an indicator. I look at it just to see how numbers came out. But like, again, like when I trade, like I don't really use much fundamentals in my trading strategy. Like 99% of my trades are all based off of price action, right? And I'm sure eventually over time I'll get into more fundamentals and have it as a bigger part of my trading plan. But I go off of just the daily bias and what price prints for me. So numbers, again, doesn't really matter for me. Sometimes numbers might come out positive on gold, or come out positive for $1, and gold might still drive up, vice versa. So I go off of what price prints. Price in nothing. Well, it could have already been priced in. That's the thing as well, right? This might have already been priced in for news, and news might just start to move a little later in the day, maybe around 12, maybe around 11. I believe we'll still move today, but I think we'll be a later move. If we don't move within the first 30 minutes of this 1 hour candle, then it'll probably be a late move. You'll see it move at around like 1 to 2 p.m. after the 4 hour close. Appreciate it, Victor. Gold here, create a bottom wick, filled the 1 hour wick, broke the highs. 5 minute closure, 9 seconds here. Will you close above the range? I honestly would prefer stupid wick, to be honest. I would love to see, it might be a long shot, but I would love to see if we could come down towards, let's see. We can come down towards 2021 here, that'd be amazing. Because then you have a bond wick for this 15 candle, which I just seen right now. The 30 closed bearish, right? But it closed bearish, respecting support. But any given point, this can still happen, right? Where you come down, flip bearish. It's a bearish closure, and then continue to flip bullish to drive up. But I would prefer if this can happen before to drive up towards 2031. If you can tap 21, we can look for buys, probably potential buys at 21, or depending on how price looks, maybe just a flip at 2026 to drive up towards 2031. But I wouldn't look for sells just yet. There's still a possibility of sells, and sells could happen today. There's a possibility either 10 pips or 100 pips. I don't know. But right now, buys are obviously, is obviously what I'm looking for to drop towards 2031. It's just about how steep is the bottom wick, right? Here comes the comments. Gold is bullish on the daily. There's no sells. Gold is bullish. Gold is bullish on the daily. All right. What's the... I was watching a video. Ah, man. What a day it's been, bro. I told you 3.2 months ago that gold was 100% bullish based off the yearly candle, but you didn't listen to me. 3.2 months ago is crazy. Where's Wix is here? Yeah, chat. Sometimes I just gotta like lock it in, you know. I just gotta be one-on-one with the charts. But Wix is always here. Where is he? And Wix knows that too. What up, Wix? Fuck, why are you so low? I gotta fix my audio again. Hold on. There we go.
That's all a Zoom. Everybody's low.
Oh, I'm gonna get some water. Patient sessions are coming.
Bot voice.
Voice? I don't know, bro. My audio's been fucked up ever since I moved. I can't fix it. Even my mic was fucked up this morning too.
Damn.
Yeah, it's a Yachty merch shirt. I just got it. Do a trip tour.
That's from the tour, yeah.
Yeah, so it's just in case you guys are wondering why I'm wearing a shirt that says I'm so pretty. You sure it's pretty loud? You sure? I think it's good.
I think they hear me.
Yeah, no, I think it's good. Hold on. There you go. You done for a day or what?
Hey, we're in the mood. Yeah,
Any
I'm
problems
done
with
for the
the
day.
broker or no?
No, I'm like, they said they look into it, right? I sent them like my ticket numbers, but I told them like I don't really care for the previous trades. Just I don't want it happening again. Honestly.
Yeah, you don't want to hear the we'll fix it. Like you want to hear the we'll make sure that doesn't happen again type shit. You don't want to hear that we'll fix this for the last trade. Like, you know.
But it's good. I don't. I thought they were just fucking with me because they're like seeing my my account and they're like, nah.
But it's fixed now? Like, is that actually fixed for everybody too or just you though?
No, I don't know if it's fixed. I just know it hasn't happened yet again, but I've only taken like 2 trades since.
So how about the other trades took in the past? Because there's like 3-4 times where the trade that happened
Yeah,
to you.
no,
Like, all the times you asked them about
they
the
didn't
fix too?
But honestly,
Oh wait, no, you
I've
made more money
emailed-
those times.
I've emailed them. No. I actually emailed them about those times, telling them like I don't really care about that specific trade. I just can't have this happening, right? Because I need like execution of whether it's a trade or whether it's a close or moving my stops. I need that to be available,
Yeah.
right? But I don't know. The last few times I emailed them, they didn't reply, but this time they replied saying they're working on it. So let's see. Hopefully they get this fixed. But today was fine. Yesterday was fine.
Go to a new broker called Assessment S. Have they hit you up yet?
No,
I'm surprised.
you know what? They might have. I haven't even looked at my email, but
Apparently, someone said, I think Kato said something happened to Hanko Trace today. I'm not too sure what happened.
yeah, I'm not sure either.
Yeah, I don't know. Hanko had problems too today.
Hello, sir.
Hello, mate.
What's happening?
Every time I see Janez in here, I'm like, wow. He's really stayed up. It's like 2 a.m. his time.
Going on?
Hold on,
Yo,
bud.
it's good. How we doing?
Not that SG guy.
Not me.
Yeah, it's good.
What up? Bougie?
Yeah,
Oh, man. Fuck, bro. I don't think we're gonna move until like 2 p.m. here. But, hey.
I think you were done after the first trade.
Hello, DJ.
Internally, me too.
Like I just like I knew it
You
because
just know, right? Yeah. You've been training me for years now. You know.
I knew we were done.
Why did I call it a day then?
Content.
Have to milk it.
Yep. But then like
No,
just think
sometimes I
about
do
it.
get second
You
trades
think-
though.
No, but think about it. You get the W, and now you're sitting here looking for a second trade. Meanwhile, in the back, you already have a second trade running, right? You got a runner that just put a massive profit on a swing. It just logically in my head, I wouldn't trade. I'd be like, all right, let me just kick it here, you know. I wouldn't say nothing, but I would just kick it. So I feel you.
Man, that's a shit. That's what you did too, right? Yeah, bro.
I was like, all right, that's my boy. That's my boy.
How was Asian?
It was range.
Oh wait, range. Yeah. I was tuning into Huss's stream and he said, I think we're gonna do something. I think when I came out, he's like, we're gonna do something wild during New York session today, right? Something like that, pre New York.
Oh yeah.
He's a guru.
Yeah, I had like this week was just crazy though, but I feel like all the moves happened during the New York session. I lied, no, Sunday's move was during your session.
It was ranging all the way
Massive
from Yanez's
Hey,
session.
no, Sunday we got a W on Asian. The private session got a W.
Yeah, that was 150 pip hour to 1 hour candle from 8 p.m. right? Or no?
Yeah.
From 9.
No, we caught 15.
What are you eating?
I think-
Huss?
That was the
I
day
think it
when the
happened a
broker
little
thing
bit
happened.
Pasta.
Yeah.
Pasta and
Definitely
chicken.
Kokoro, right?
Nah, it's pasta and chicken. I might get cocoa.
What did you guys grab today?
0.
Husky, you still hunting for trades right now? Stop loss here. Alright. TP here. Let me
Getting
see.
the Wordle.
He's uploading. Yeah, he's uploading the latest map.
That's
Husky locked in, bro. Hey, Husky. Damn.
He's like, damn, this was on the map.
Locked in. Raz, what up?
Yo, what's good?
It's good, man.
How are you?
80 pips.
How's Colombia today?
Dude, the weather's amazing, bro. The vibes are immaculate. These guys just
Nah, subtle
Feels
play.
very
Where are you living in?
uncapitalistic.
What area? Are you
It's
like
Medellin,
Are you in the
Medellin.
city? Like
Bro
Yeah,
leaves
yeah.
Canada and immediately
Reza
starts snowing.
hasn't
What
slept
the
in
fuck is
4
this?
days.
But yo, like,
That booger sugar.
no. Maybe, but not right now.
Booger sugar.
We're deciding. But yeah, bro.
Funny how Jacob enters the chat as soon as that comes up.
Yeah,
Is Jacob from Colombia?
he's about to do another deposit.
Nah, but hey, fuck Henko trade, bro.
Damn. Okay, what happened? Whoa. Ankle, if you're watching my stream, that was not
Well,
from
this
me.
stream ain't getting that spot.
I don't know what happened. What happened, bro?
Nah, just on the trade,
There
bro,
goes
none
that
of my-
deal.
Well, just none of my positions went through. I had like 5, and then price moved, and then they just all disappeared.
Wait, that happened to me before too, though. On I don't want to say it because they changed up, but it happened to me before. Wait,
Yeah,
so
that
you were in a
shit-
position they got deleted? Like they vanished?
No, so I clicked the position, and then it said started, and then it didn't
Hey, it
open.
says
and then I
started?
clicked it.
That's a
Yeah.
problem. What do you mean?
Oh, that's yo. So that's why I wasn't on Henko, but when I closed out my position, my shit opened to sell. Instead of closing it out, it opened to sell, and it said started, but never.
It says started
Never.
where? Like on.
On your MT5,
Right.
it says started.
On the,
and
you
then
know where it typically would
I've
say
never
price.
seen started.
What
Yeah.
DLC have
I've
you
never
got?
seen started either.
You don't see it because it's supposed to happen when you activate a trade. It always says it. You just don't see it because it says it in a blink.
immediate.
It's instant. Yeah, so it says it in an instant. It's gone because it started and then boom, it's the price. But if it never gets to the price, it just stays on start. That's when you'll see it.
Like the
But
GTA
it's supposed to
Legends
be.
game.
It's supposed to be immediate. It's supposed to be like a blink.
That's fucked up, bro. So you missed out on all those pips, Jacob?
all of them.
Wow. Did you get? You,
10
you
pips.
didn't
Nah,
take
Where
anything
you-
I'm
where
gonna
you
swing
now?
trade.
Go to the
I'm gonna
gym.
get on another account, so I'm not tripping.
All right.
But
Bro, imagine
It's
if you were in
still-
drawdown there and it like saved
it's
you.
still an L though, cause like say if this is like my not my job, but if I'm trying to make bread from this, I just missed not bread, but still I'm trying to trade. Like you miss
Take a
out
couple
on like
loads.
Yeah, I mean it's not fair trade conditions, you know. It's just kind of
yeah.
that's weird. Happened to Kato as well, I think. So you weren't the only one.
All I'm
I
saying
check
is we
Twitter
need
right
to.
now, and a bunch of people on Twitter like bash Henko, so or like have had like the same problems in like the past 2 weeks.
But
Hey,
like,
if they're U.S. residents, get their numbers.
I'm trying to
Let's
figure
run,
out.
let's run
these-
something in Canada.
Like, there's no way that's all on purpose though, no? Like it's definitely gotta be a server issue or some shit. Like there's no way, or that's what they say. Like I don't know. How do you even tell what's on purpose, what's not? on
Maybe they
purpose?
just have it set up so the conditions are all shit for everybody, so they just make more money.
But you're trying to leave Florida to come to the snow?
Yo, I never understood
I was
that
kind of
people
trying-
walk people over.
Just trying to get a Canadian address. I really need to leave Florida.
Alright, come to my crib.
I'm literally about to move into your old apartment, bro. I'm getting that as the addy.
Just gonna go live with your parents?
I'm going live with
Hey, what's this man doing here? Don't worry about him. Can you get some pho? Give me some pho. Give me some,
Yeah.
boy.
and be like, so this is what it feels like.
That's the seahorse.
You're gonna get his old room under the stairs.
With the seahorse.
I'm gonna bring the seahorse. I still gotta go back and get my stuff, but I don't know if I'll put it up though.
You should get that seahorse, but like devious, you know, like a glow up devious thing.
Yeah, for the logo verse.
Yeah, yeah. Yo, what's the update on that, Don?
Update on that is I'm still working on it.
Okay.
I only got my body's pretty late on all of that, but I only got settled in like this week really, and I only started to work this week. I got a bunch of calls I gotta do and a bunch of stuff I gotta do this week, but I'm gonna try to get the logo done this week.
Okay. Say less.
Yeah, it's just moving in and just,
Yeah,
I don't have
moving
time to
stuff.
sit down and just to think like that. So, but now I'm good. I should be good.
All right. Bet.
What did you guys grab today? All dubs?
Nothing
Yes,
but
sir.
Yep.
I got some
zero,
UJ.
zero.
Yeah, unless you had Henko.
Yeah.
80 pips.
Thing is, who would have taken cells today? I really want to know.
Oh man.
There's a few people in the chat.
Yeah, I feel like cells were. I thought about them for a second though on stream. I think I said like I might look for cells. I forgot what I said, but I said something about cells at one point. I'm like I might look for cells coming down.
Loser.
Yeah, I don't know where I did it.
Absolute scumbag.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I
This is your
said some of
guru?
them.
He was looking for cells today?
It's your guru chat.
I would have seen a clip coming up, Wix.
was that?
We both would have seen a clip on a certain channel.
Oh, yeah.
This fucking guy again took 10 pips when the gold moved 150 pips.
Who, Tin Man?
Yeah.
Oh.
Then our number one hater.
You're so lucky. You're so lucky.
We literally closed off the trade in like 1 second. Laser just flew.
Richie says Hanko did me.
Damn, you too, man. Caught a bunch of buys today.
Moab incoming.
Oh, it's my favorite screen to look at. The Woodle.
I'm gonna call you Ben 10. Who? Who's Ben 10?
He's gonna put the right
Oh,
one.
Don, because it's 10 pips. I see. That went right over my head.
I'm gonna call
That's
you Ben
embarrassing.
10.
Which isn't really too high. What is it, like?
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
Yeah. If it was Huss, it'd only be 3 feet.
If it was you, it'd be 10 kilos.
Oh,
Were you like 3 pounds more than me?
Rose is sitting there going like 10 kilos. It's the only math I know.
He talks in kilograms.
2.2 kilos or
Ounces.
pounds in a kilo.
It's the only reason I had to learn the fucking the decimal system, or what is it? Oh no, you guys are in Canada, so you do that anyway. You guys are weird like that.
What do we do?
You do the kilometers.
Yeah. So what?
Yeah, but that just makes sense.
Not to me.
That's like, it's the same thing with like Celsius. Like, you know, water freezes at 0.
See,
at
let me tell you
it's
something.
boiling.
When you say you're
That's-
going 60 down a one-way street, it's not that bad. But when you're going $120 down a one-way street, but doing the same speed as me, that's terrible. Like it even sounds worse, right? Like you tell somebody you're doing 100.
look at this guy.
Damn, you speeding? I'm like, yeah, it's at 60.
You guys remember I told you guys I was gonna start a Pam? This is what I meant. On shelves now, Walmart.
Got him in
Pam.
all the
Got
stores.
in all the stores across all the states.
Even with the avocado?
Avocado?
Free shavacado?
Yo, We're like 1-7 right now, bro. We are down bad.
Damn.
Yo, chat, you know
I'm
I made
surprised
my
they had.
first try.
Bro, what was with that high stick in the other day? You say you got boxed for tripping? No wonder your stick was in the guy's armpit.
Yo, how did
No?
they have
You flopped.
how did they have enough space on the back of the jersey to fit your last name, bro?
I don't know, bro. That's crazy, right?
They ran out of space on that one.
2 fucking letters. I should got a discount, to be honest. I should have paid a lot less than what others paid because my name was 2 letters short.
Word, you guys are saving on letters.
Someone's name was the whole
discount.
entire back.
Just the circle around the number.
Have you guys recovered yet from Thanksgiving? Everyone's not asleep today, yo. I know those ones. I'm sleepy as well today too.
Hanko hasn't. Still sleeping.
Yeah, they're still
Yo,
eating
Dennis,
good.
Dennis, were you using Hinko?
No, I left Hanko last week.
Whoa!
Deal's done, Hanko.
His eggs.
How about now? You good now? Where are you at now?
Oh, I'm gonna keep that on the download for now.
Oh, where?
No free promo.
No free promo. I'm probably just gonna go back to Blueberry, to be honest.
Yo, do you guys know Janelle shaved?
He
I
lives
didn't know
across
that.
the street.
You what?
I didn't know Janelle shaved.
That photo.
It took me a long time to realize that the other day. It took me like the first 2.5 days, like, yo. Like, I didn't realize it looked different. I'm like, why is everyone screenshotting Janelle and posting it? I'm like, what's wrong with this? Like, oh, you shaved.
No way.
I remember that one time Wix shaved. And, yo, Wix, never do that again.
What?
You shaved before, right? You went, was it you?
What are we talking about right now?
Your beard.
Yo, yeah, absolutely. I've gone to the barber shop and
The whole thing
Yep.
came off.
the whole thing came off. Yeah, what do you mean? I look like a good 20 years younger when I
I think,
shaved.
was it Reza? Did you shave Reza? I can't
Reza
imagine
shaved once
Reza without
before.
a beard.
I think it was Cam.
Cam?
Yeah, Cam shaved.
Cam shaved?
Chat, you ever notice how when somebody gets that first little hint of muscle after like 3 weeks in the gym, they start wearing white beaters?
It's that Reza.
It happened to me. I was like, yo, 3 months in, I was like,
With the
damn,
cup.
I'm gonna need to go to Walmart, get a 12 pack of these.
Yo, you guys
It's
gotta
a
start hitting the
fact.
leg day with Elvis, bro. This guy's legs are deep. You play tennis or something?
Yeah, you've got tree trunks, bro.
Yo,
Bro, yeah, that's crazy. I saw that. I thought it was edited.
yeah.
Edited.
No, I'm joking.
That's Jack. You went to the
Quite
gym
the
every day,
compliment if
Elvis?
you think about it.
Yeah, it is. I hit legs today, and mine are nowhere near that big. So
It's just the jeans, man. The Asian leg jeans.
Yeah, for real. My leg muscles just like that. 2 years don't see it. Don't worry about it though.
Throw back to when Don sprained his
the
ankle
hockey
in volleyball.
pads and everything.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
I remember laughing so hard at Don's video when he sprained his ankle. And he's like, "Nah, guys, look, I'm good." And then he starts like doing a little dance. It's like 12 hours later, I heal so fast.
I heal so fast, true. I don't know what it is. I just heal so fast.
Yo, we're playing this Wardo. I forgot, like, no one's even like attempted.
Bro, I can't figure it out.
I got a bounce anyways. At first.
Oh.
See you guys if you're still doing the water later.
Alright, man.
You're gonna have to do a fill, I guess.
Free Asian. What have you peaked
Yeah,
so
so
far,
like-
free Asian?
What?
What have you peaked so far?
Viewers, concurrent viewers, like 50 something.
50? Not bad.
50
That was this week, right?
Right.
I think
No,
everybody
that
peaked
was like
something this
when
week.
you kind of just let people come over from the Sunday.
Oh, yeah.
And then normally I usually peak around like 40, 42 sort of thing.
Grown
Not
though. Yo, house been peaking crazy. 150 off first 2 days.
Hey.
It might
good
be a
shit.
session thing.
Plus,
What'd
we're
you peak,
standing
Wix?
outside giving out flyers and shit.
Yeah, I was knocking on doors like, sign up to come to my stream tomorrow.
Have you
Nah, I
hit?
just made 100 fake accounts.
Have you hit 1K for Asian yet? You have, right?
1K what?
For Wix.
1K? No, the most viewers I had for Asian was 930.
Oh, 930.
Yeah, we average maybe between 7 and 8.
No one even comes close to
Oh, Karen, that's a good
no one
guess.
Asian session comes close to those numbers.
Yeah, that's huge.
Fred Coop.
Yeah, that's a
Like
good guess.
COUP.
Close.
Oh,
Well, neither. Scope.
scope. Yeah. Beat me to it by a second, Wix.
Wait, what'd you peak, Janez?
We normally take
Nope. Nope.
PE.
200, 250.
250?
Yeah.
Pretty good. I mean, yeah, a couple more people are doing.
We're pulling New York numbers between all 5 sessions combined.
Yeah, New York is just New York. Everyone chose New York, I guess. I don't know. Maybe we'll switch for a day.
Nah, bro, you keep it. You keep that stress, bro.
The thing is, lately Don gatekeeps when he's gonna be out. He used to be like, nah, you know what? I'm gonna be out. You can take over to. Now he gatekeeps it. You just gotta
What
guess.
do you mean? I just don't wake up. It's queued up. Fuck, I feel so bad every time I wake up. Like 1,000 people in there asking, yo, is he coming still? I'm like, yo, bro, I'm so sorry, man. Just shit. Couldn't wake up, man.
Oh, mentor.
Hey, itching out the headphones. Why are you playing? It makes no sense. Me?
What?
Or Elvis? There's only 2 Asians in there.
Scope. L text though.
Tina.
Mom, dad, kitchen.
It was so easy yesterday. What happened?
Yesterday's price is not today's price. Today's contexto is not yesterday's.
What was it yesterday? Bottle? Water. Not bottle. Jar.
Oh, that's close.
Plate. Mug.
Paint.
How you fixed the mic issue? It's weird. I don't know. OBS just was weird. I didn't change the input output or anything. I just kind of switched my scene tab, and it just fixed it. Mug, coffee, hot, water, hockey, game,
a can,
player, can.
What?
Drink.
Juice, plastic,
paint.
Oh,
car, chip,
Can.
giraffe. Can's not a word? It's too common. What does that mean? It's too common of a word to be a word. Cup.
But that's not too common.
spray paint, something like that. Spray. I don't know what's paint and bottle got in common.
Art.
Color. Ink.
Watermelon.
Pen. Pen. Pencil. Crayon.
Wow.
Yeah. Lead. Eraser.
Oh, brush.
Yeah.
Marker.
Huh?
Marker.
Wait, what the fuck? Am I? Oh.
ER.
I'm fucking stupid, bro. Holy fuck, I'm fucking stupid, man.
Marker or crayon?
1 hour of sleep. Crayon. Marker.
Someone said, "Where's the crazy British guy?"
Okay.
I wonder who they're
Yeah.
talking about.
Definitely can.
They're on a boat together.
Right?
Sailing off into the sunset.
Just married.
Draw?
Like that scene in Rick and Morty where like Jerry's with that guy.
Oh, there's Jack. Where'd you come back from?
Pencil.
Whoa.
Paper.
Road
Canvas.
man.
Oh, he's just been doing road.
Yeah, he's been.
He came back from
Paper
a
or
jog.
canvas
He's like,
or
wow, where's
pad."
gold at right now? I didn't close my eyes off earlier.
You've been mush.
Jack's been out trapping.
No, I've just been selling some car parts to some silly geezer. He wouldn't shut up.
He's watching stream now, like, are you want to ask some questions, bro?
Like permanent marker or like Sharpie?
Jack, imagine he's watching the stream.
Sharpie.
He ain't because he's just driven off in his silly mini.
Nice.
What'd you sell him? You sent me that. You
Just
sold him a
some
whole car?
lowering springs.
You sold him
He
an RX,
definitely stolen
RX-7?
some catalytic converters.
No, I ain't been out yet. I'm going out tonight with the old grinder. I'm getting straight under the Prius, so they're the best ones at the moment.
I thought you were talking about the app.
No,
They
I've
use
got
like
that
a
as
bike
well.
chain.
I'm straight on that. I just thought I better get back quickly because that fucking angle game's coming up soon.
Fail, fall,
Tail.
fell, sell.
Tail
Oh,
tool.
fail.
Do
Or
tool. No, do tool.
Tall, tell,
And then
tell,
tell.
sell.
Yeah.
Well, fail would have worked too.
Nuh-uh.
Yeah, fall, fell, sell.
Nah,
Of
he
course,
says.
definitely.
Man. We need Husky.
Look, the
for
guy's
this
riding
one.
a bicycle here and it doesn't exist. Or he's sitting on a broom.
It's in Asia.
Broom, broom.
Where's Singapore? Right side, right? Definitely not. Oh, wait, no, left side.
No, Malaysia's not.
Singapore, I don't know, man.
Try Malaysia. I don't think it is.
Bring in the cheat code.
I think Malaysia's a lot
Husky.
thinner.
the cheat code.
He's laughing at you
Yeah.
because you guys don't know what it is. He's like, too easy. Too easy. Ha ha. Suckers.
That's not Vietnam, no. Vietnam looks a little different.
I think you've named every country to the right of Malaysia ever
I don't
since
know.
you guessed Malaysia.
Thailand? I don't think so. Taiwan? I think Taiwan's closer for sure.
He's just burning through the guesses.
Oh shit, the cheat code! What is it? I wanna know.
Too easy.
Anyone got it yet?
No,
No, what is it?
Bangladesh.
That was my next guess.
Okay.
That was
Fuck.
my next guess.
Someone in chat said I just saw it right now too. Fuck, I don't know. I don't know my countries, bro.
It's the bottom part of the continent down there. The country, the oddness of it.
You been there?
Oh, he muted himself.
Great talk.
I passed through. I had a layover.
I see. Hop back on gold. Damn. Looks tempting, huh? Oh man. I feel this game is not fun because no one else can play. It's just me. It's hard to play when you can't control the system. So it's like,
How did you not get a single one on there?
I don't know. Maybe it's like one of these.
That was 90% and not a single one.
Maybe like this. Oh. So this needs to be lighter. This is lighter. So now you need like some type of blue, right?
I don't get it. 90% and you're not a single one, and then it's 60%. You got 2 out of the 3.
So the game sucks.
I got it. There we go.
Oh, you would have got it.
Yeah, I got earlier.
Where?
Anyone seen Dumb Money yet?
Oh yeah, that movie is good. The movie is good. I watched that like a month ago. And he was on.
Yeah, I think I was
he on
talking to you. You were
stream,
like,
and I
watching
felt like I was on stream too. I was like, damn, this is how I feel on stream. Like I'm like, yo, I was thinking like, yo, no one else in this room right now can relate probably with the spreadsheet and everything up on TradingView and everything. I'm like, wow, this is actually crazy.
Oh, did they actually like use TradingView in the?
No, they use. I think they used TradingView.
No.
Yeah, I think they had or some chart up, and they had a bunch of journals on Google Sheets and.
They're the options. I think the options chart.
Yeah.
Kind of, so. Mhm.
Some blue.
Oh. Yeah.
Man. Man. I don't know.
The blue beside the enter, maybe.
How are you so confident it's blue? How do you see blue here?
How do I see that as blue? That color?
How do you see blue in this?
Or blue like in the well, because you had mostly pinks in it. Like I don't know. I think of a way to try to make brown and then make it a little lighter.
You my boy, Blue.
Blue.
Olive.
I've even got a cold nose. Look at it.
You definitely ran home just to play the angle game.
He did.
I was like right up the road. I had to run back all the way.
Time to shine.
He said, "Look, you old geezer, shut up! I got shit going on."
I was going around the woods like that, trying to get a signal, and I've joined back on there. I thought, blimey, he's on the games. I better get back.
I've got business to do.
I got business to do. Be right back.
Don't worry about the trades. Get on the games.
It'd have to be the blue.
Oh fuck, we're off anyways.
That's not Lil GJ, man.
Damn, yellow's close though.
It's not very cash money of you.
Word.
Not very Sigma grinder.
Oh shit.
All right, Jack.
265.
Time to shine.
Yep.
That was very chapter 11 of you.
262 maybe.
262. What's Jack's guess?
He said 265.
265?
Ooh.
Oh shit.
Jack was right.
Oh no, 264.
Oh.
263.
Oh, he's right in the middle.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Hey, come on. 26.
Huh?
You put 253, not 263.
2 degrees off in a quarter of a second is not bad, like.
Wow.
Hey, I was one off. What do you mean? Go fuck yourself, bud.
Check this.
But you took another 3 seconds.
That was the
mate.
most
I was like
Canadian
that.
thing ever.
You come up the street.
Hey, bud.
Yeah, I had to let you get the first guess in, otherwise you would have cried.
Yeah. See, they know loud.
See, I came back all this way and you didn't even let me get the first
Husky's
guess.
got the maps game. I'm on the angles, and the other ones are a bit of a mix and match.
You want to explain to us how you do it?
Yo. I guess I'll see y'all tomorrow.
Yeah, what
Yes,
you do is
sir.
you look at
Yes,
the
tonight,
angle,
Asian
and
session,
then you
8
sort
p.m.
of
Eastern.
Yes,
wind it around a
sir.
bit.
Yes,
Goes
sir.
like
Yes,
that.
sir.
If
We
anyone
got-
uses
Then it
Hanko
goes-
trade, stop using them today. Fuck Hanko trade.
They're gonna come to your door.
I ran off on that note. All right, yo. That's it for me, bro. Chat. Yes, I see gold is at 2031. I'm getting off though. I am done for the day. However, our swing trade is still running. If you're in the signals channel, congratulations. W trade 2010 up 200 pips right now, beating the 10 pips allegations. What are they gonna say now? But yeah, no, for real. That's it for me today, yo. I am gonna call it a day. Gold might continue to drive, it may not, but all I know is that we're still have that trade running, and the one from this morning we closed at 10 pips. So the best of both worlds today, the best scalp, the best swings we had today, well, best swings for us. Now, yeah, that's it for me. I think tomorrow is gonna be a great day as well. I wouldn't stress if I were you if I'm not in any positions. Look at the daily, look where we're headed up now next. 2034 we'll get tapped, and then eventually you'll make your way towards 2041, but you gotta close bullish first. So That's that from that chat. That's it for me, bro. Take it easy, yo. I appreciate you guys, man. For all the support and love and just good company today. I will see you guys tomorrow. We have a couple streamers tonight and tomorrow. So starting off with Elvis during the pre-Asian session tonight, and then followed by Elvis, you have Wix9, 8 p.m. Eastern, and then you got Janez in the London session. And after Janez or Yanez, you have Huss for the pre-New York. After Huss, you have me. So that's it. DVS, we'll see you guys later on. Good luck to you guys for the rest of the day. If you're still trading for a day, make sure you have a stop loss. You wear protection. My trade was done today. That was it. I'll see you guys tomorrow at 6:30 a.m. Eastern. Peace out. Love you guys. Appreciate you guys. Leave a like and sub to the channel if you guys are new. And take it easy, everybody. Peace out. Let's do a challenge here. Let's go to a random song that we have. And let's play the random song and see what song it plays. And that song will set the vibe for the rest of the day. Sounds good? All right. Some throwback gunner.
Playmakers.
Fuck it, let's pull up at 8. I get them rest out of state. I'm on another way. Got a check in the checkerboard case. Park them foreigns in back of the gate. Pop my shit and then pop at your face. Got on all of my ice on my skates. We gon' assassinate. And it's the price you gon' pay. We can get that like back in the day. Bitch, you come fuck us, I can get paid. You can't get close to the safe. 50 rest on the AP today. We smoke on that shit from LA. Stack the shit up and stay out the way. Yeah, I gotta ride with the Simmons. These niggas still in the pinch. Shoot out that 5 till it's empty. It's just me and Lil Duke in the Bentley. Know a lot of you niggas ain't with me. You get shot for some shit you ain't mean it. I'm a boss to my bitches, the Nemus.
And I put that on 6. Stuntin' on all my ex bitches. He got a check, but we rich. Round up that sack, got me filthy. I got that shit out the mud. Sippin' and toasting the drugs. I did this shit with no plug. Kissing us out to the show for a hug. About to fly back overseas. I don't want fuck, bitch, I just want some knees. Bad bitch, she just can't. Yo, Pierre, you wanna come out here?
Poppin' tag, YSL, smoking gas, can't you tell? I'm in that bed, one young gunner, yo, YSL. Walk inside the club, I smell like YSL. Fuckin' on your thigh, your bitch, she wild as hell. Oh, I spend a check up on my watch, the frame is wide as hell. Fucking on your thigh, I smell like YSL. In that bed, what gunner, yo, YSL. Spend a check up on my jean, I'm YSL. Yo, spend a check up on my bed, that by myself. Kicking shit on kick flip by myself. Smoking on the bitch zip by myself. Chain on little flip by myself. Shorty sucking on the dick with a big look. Rat salt, no money club. Poppin' tag, YSL, smoking gas, can't you tell? I'm in that bed, one young gunner, yo, YSL. Walk inside the club, I smell like YSL. Fuckin' on your thigh, your bitch, she wild as hell. Oh, I spend a check up on my watch, the frame is wide as hell. Fucking on your thigh, I smell like YSL. In that bed, what gunner, yo, YSL.
Something right, YSL. That's so done, YSL. Every now and then I still ain't rush Chanel. Cash out on a bean before I bought a bell. Bought my bitch a clutch, it's that YSL. I can't smoke no Dutch, still get high as hell. Do that shit with Playboy Cardi, fuck these foreign girls. New moon sign and Mercer Lagos, be the real ones love. BBS, YSL. Elliot got water that came out the well. You can't get this shit, but they drip for sale. Bang that YSL till I'm dead and pale.
Poppin' tag, YSL, smoking gas, can't you tell? I'm in that bed, one young gunner, yo, YSL. Walk inside the club, I smell like YSL. Fuckin' on your thigh, your bitch, she wild as hell. Oh, I spend a check up on my watch, the frame is wide as hell. Fucking on your thigh, I smell like YSL. In that bed, what gunner, yo, YSL. poppin' tag. YSL, smoking gas. Can't you tell? I'm in that bed one young gunner, yo, YSL. Walk inside the club, I smell like YSL. Fuckin' on your thigh, your bitch, she wild as hell. Ooh, I spend a check up on my watch, the frame is wide as hell. Fucking on your thigh, I smell like YSL. In that bed, we're gonna, yeah, ho, YSL.
Axel.
Tired of niggas cap. Niggas spraying they juice.
Alright, be pop.
That is not them. Flex, my bitch love Coco. Woo back baby. Yeah. Let me see some. Okay. Look, you cannot say pop and forget the smoke. I'm from the floors where niggas told they couldn't be cribs, so they turn folk. Driving through the veil, dropping a joke. I gotta laugh cause these niggas jokes. Drill like, who these niggas? I don't know. But I'm on go, and I'm in that Bugatti, moving 200, giving pucks like who shot you? Me and Trey, that's 4 choppers. Man down. All you see is helicopters, paramedics, pick him up, they gon' send him to the doctor. I'm in the hood like an engine, revving, get that nigga. My chicks is clearing, your chicks is spending, and I got a couple gangsters, let me know, that's a fact. If you want smoke, cause boy I can send them, and I got a bad bitch, ass up, face down. Yeah, she love doggy style, and she got a Louis bag, that whole extendo. Okay. Flex, my bitch love Coco. Woo back baby. Let me see some. Okay.
Trap house mob. Yo, what you telling me?
What you telling me? Yeah, I got stacks to the right of me. I got Mikey to the left of me, huh? Wait. What they talking about? What them folks talking about, huh? Look, buddy gon' get that. Send shots, make him get back. All that chit chat, riff rap. My niggas ain't into that. Nigga be talking hot, but he ain't on shit. I got like 50 rounds up in this clip. If I go to jail, nigga, I plead the fifth. Cause mommy still gon' love a kid. Niggas tryna lock me up and give me a bit. I'm like, nigga, fuck the pigs. The judge like, why you acting like a dick? I said I'm moving like I'm Steven Vick. My lawyer like, puppy, why you bracing? I said I pop a perk and feel amazing. Shoot for the stars, I'm a foundation. Look at the money I'm raising. She wanna fuck, hold on. She stuck in a book, have a wait for arraignment. She get thick at edible arrangements. That's the only form of payment. Shorty a snack. And after I stack, I'ma blow out her back. She like, Poppy, you so crazy, huh? I told her, wine on me, baby. Hold on. She wanna start, she wanna fuck her, she know who we are. These hoes be dirty, I ain't hearing no raw. When they come to hoes, I got bitches galore. She wanna grip that, lick that ass with a stick at. Freak bitch from my dick where her lips at. She going no gas, no chit chat. She going no gas, no chit chat. Hey, bum. Here come that boy with the drum. If I pull it out, then that boy gonna run. If he want the smoke, knock the beef out his bun. Hey, I go dumb. Air it out, leave him slump. Fuck what they say, they know that I'm Gucci. Pull out with a pump.
Off top, run a nigga out his socks. Niggas talk more than bitches. Niggas really be on cock though. Just fucked the hoe out in France. Paint her face like Picasso. I iced out my vatos. I'm really up. Big ass beamer, big bands in my Bentley necks. Don't play around on my phone, ho. Give me sex. Watch on my wrist, out of date, but it's Rolex. Grizzly up next. I'm up now. Strap your bullet vest.
550, 600 hundreds, 720s. Let's get straight to it. 810s, what's that 8 bands? Hit the store and get some rubber bands, let's get straight to it. Everybody come together, everybody got the plan. He came with you, so if he steal it, fall on you, we on your ass. Hey, yo, mans, call his mans, make sure they ain't moving fast. Soon as they touch Atlanta, get with both, secure the bag, nigga.
A-back security, that's on my mama, bro. Ace and little hoe, she right that dick, Yokohama flow. Made that shit double, got a Uzi, I don't scuffle, not a banger, with that banger in my glove like an airbag. Niggas only aiming in the sky, call those Air Max. All up in demons, copping shit like fuck a price tag. I'm ballin', ain't there, right nigga in the game that I'm calling. If I need help, about dollars by my C-kill.
You swear your bitch faithful, she sent her location. I hit her at the trap indicator, she basic. Chop with the laser, get decapitated. Can't smoke, I'm on papers, hold on, this my Jamaica. Love one, niggas want me dead, so I'm steady praying. Ain't no disrespect without retaliation. Fuck a hotel, I hit her in the basement. Text her later like I'm done with you, I got a situation, baby.
Well shit, bro, let me get her then. I'm a dogger out to switch a roar to the Lions Den. Nigga talking down my bro, got more heat than a frying pan. Gucci around my hair, wrap tight like I'm Taliban.
Like I'm Taliban, how we drop shit. Go. Lot of dreadheads, lot of chopsticks. Touch my nigga Yachty, get your top ripped. Don't ask the price if you know you ain't tryna cop shit.
You the type.
I can see that bullshit from a mile away. See it. You can step my mother about a mile away. Stack it. I got 3 white bitches like it's powder day. What? Mink coat with them rolls like a Sharpay. And all of my bitches says they call them Barbies. She looking back like I'm flexing, baby, no way. And lately I've been on that juice. Me a chick, I got a chick. Yeah, I done got me a chick, I got a chick.
Run that back, turbo.
Playmakers.
Okay. Out on my wrist, counted and spin it. Mad at the coupe, mine with no tenant. Chop out the top, hit it the limits. I got some cash, I wanna spend it. New paper tag, didn't wanna rent it. Too many fads, too many bitches. Roll my slime, get in my lizard. Ready to slide, you will get slithered. Hey, we ain't got ties, you ain't gon' ride. You ain't my slime, you ain't my slime. Young gun, I'm my prime. Hey, so I think I ain't telling you lies. When you come to business, I'm handling mine. Yeah, I'm king face, patting my.
Martin Lawrence, I'm a bad boy. When I got off my ass and got to the cash and got in my bag, boy. Please don't think it's sweet, I stay with the heat even though I'm a sad boy. You better watch the way you breathe around me for that breath be your last, boy.
I've been drinking red rats, boy. I've been chopping out these birds, McCoy. New one, babe, my rich is million 9 months. Overseas, honey skin, bitch, croissant.
Wreck the GTR, I love the crash cars. I'm a bad boy, so I got a bad bride. Futuristic ride, imported from Mars. Smith & Wesson 45, put a hole in his heart. They not play with me, kills they stay with me, yo, but he lay with me. She fell in love with my eyes, shit a hockey ring. Come to kick it, I'm not on the soccer team. You won't make it, it's part of my prophecy. Rap Simmons, match my prodigy. I'ma do the dash, get to the bag, ain't no one as bad as me. Will Smith and Martin Lawrence, I'm a bad boy. When I got off my ass and got to the cash and got in my bag, boy. Please don't think it's sweet, I stay with the heat even though I'm a sad boy. You better watch the way you breathe around me for that breath be your last, boy. Yeah. 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 Who the jiggy nigga with the gold links? Got me reminiscing about my old days. 3-6 sucker nigga dick, no foreplay. All day, booming out the trap through the hallway. Tell me what you niggas know about. Auntie saying turn it down, or she finna call the cops. We been plotting on the op, she the one who got the drop. Just a free quick fix to the and it's okay. They gon' take me back to my old ways. I was tryna chill, pop sales ever since I got a deal. Kick it with my model chick, sick Chris. Fuck niggas wanna diss, now I gotta let them know it's really drill. Lord pretty Flacco Jordy.
Dirty fuck niggas, how you been? Crushing 9 minds, niggas talk 9 every now and then. On the south, give them style 9 times out of 10.
Flacco, Jordy, Flacco, Jordy, Flacco, Jordy, Flacco, Jordy.
Years of selling Johnson & Johnson. I started out as a baby-faced monster. No wonder it's diaper rash on my conscience. My teeth and ring was numb by that nonsense. Gem star, razor and a dinner plate. Arm and hammer and a mason jar, that's my dinner date. Then crack the window in the kitchen, let it ventilate. Cause I let it sizzle on the stove like a minute steak. Nigga, I was cracking the school zone. 2 beepers on me.
Lifestyle on camera, $100,000 chandelier. They tried to turn me to an animal, but white people think I'm radical. Supermodels think I'm handsome. You might think I'm too aggressive, but really I think I'm too passive. Till I pull out the chopper, start blasting.
All in single, straight up, throw it up. Watch it fall and drop. Round and go. Straight up, round and go.
Yeah. Pray for me, I'm about to hit the yay button. I don't wanna say nothing wrong, but it'd be wrong if I ain't say nothing. Imagine if I ain't say something, wouldn't none of niggas say nothing. I done
lost and made money. Now I'm making something they can't take from me. And I'm fresh out of debt in this motherfucker. And they still ain't ready yet for a motherfucker. Yeezy might have to go and put his Louis on. I'm about to go Gucci in a Gucci store. Fresh out the beds in this motherfucker. And they still ain't ready yet for a motherfucker. Gucci mine and I'm about to put my Yeezys on. Now that Gucci home is over for you Gucci. Scooch. Drop top. Whiz up.
Yeah. Hey, you get the bag and fumble it. I get the bag and flip it and tumble it. Straight off the lot, 300 cash, and the car came with a blunt in it. Lil' mama a thot, and she got ass, and she gon' fuck up a bag. Pull up to the spot, living too fast, dropping the dope in the stash. In Italy, got 2 foreign hoes, they DM me. Draw at the top when it's cold, but you feel the heat. Be real with me, keep it 100, just be real with me. Eat it up like it's a feast. They say the dope on fleek.
I don't know why I came. I don't know why I came. I don't know why I came in this club with you, girl. Don't know why I came in with the diamonds on my chain. Surrounded by bad bitches, I can't get them out my face. Is it cause a nigga handsome and wealthy? Is it cause a nigga cook like a professor? I don't know how you feel, can you tell me? I won't know how you feel till you tell me. Is it cause a nigga handsome and wealthy?
It's the speaker knockers.
Flexin', flexin', I be flexin', flexin' and finessing. Flexin', flexin', I be flexin', flexin' and finessing. Flexin' and finessing, I be flexin' and finessing. Yeah, flexin' and finessing, I be flexin' and finessing. Flexin' and finessing, I be flexin' and finessing. I be flexin' and finessing, I be flexin' and finessing. Smoking on this loud, I be higher than a cloud. Turn up, turn up, turn up, smoking kush by the pound. Shout out to TA, that's my motherfucking round. Fuck around, don't fuck arounds, you fuck around, get laid down. Flexing on these niggas, I be stunting like it's nothing. All my niggas crazy, they shoot guns up like it's nothing. I came up from the bottom, I turned nothing into something. I ain't worried about no hoe because these commas steady coming, yeah. Flexing, flexing, I be flexing, flexing and finessing. Flexing, flexing, I be flexing, flexing and finessing. Flexing and finessing, I be flexing and finessing. Yeah, flexing and finessing, I be flexing and finessing. Flexing and finessing, I be flexing and finessing. I be flexing and finessing, I be flexing and finessing.
Kane is in the building.
Who else really tryna fuck with Hollywood Cole? I'm with Marley G, bro, flying Holly Grove chicks to my Hollywood shows. And I wanna tell you something that you probably should know. This that Slumdog Millionaire Bollywood flow. And my real friends never hearing from me. Fake friends write the wrong answers on the mirror for me. That's why I pick and choose, I don't get shit confused. I got a small circle, I'm not with different crews. We walk the same path, but got on different shoes. Live in the same building, but we got different views. I got a couple cars I never get to use. Don't like my women single, I like my chicks in twos. And these days all the girls is down the road. I hit the strip club and all them bitches find a pole. Plus I've been sipping so this shit is moving kinda slow. Just tell my girl to tell a friend that it's time to go.
Now tell me how
you love it. You know you at the top and only heaven's right above it. We own. It's Young Money, motherfucker. If you ain't running with it, run from it, motherfucker. Alright, now somebody show some money in this bitch, and I got my bees with me like some honey in this bitch. You dig? I got my gun in my boot purse, and I don't bust back because I shoot fast.
Soulja Boy tell him, hop up out the bed, turn my swag on. Took a look in the mirror, said what's up, what's up? Yeah, I'm getting money. Oh, hop up out the bed, turn my swag on. Took a look in the mirror, said what's up, what's up? Yeah, I'm getting money. Oh, turn my swag on. Why they hating on me? I got a question, why they hating on me? I ain't did nothing to them, but count this money and put my team on, got my whole clique standing. Boy, what's up? Yeah, boy, what's up? Yeah. When I was 9 years old, I put it in my head, I'ma die for this gold. Soulja Boy, tell me, boy, what's up? Hop up out the bed, turn my swag on. Took a look in the mirror, said what's up, what's up? Yeah, I'm getting money. Oh, hopped up out the bed, turn my swag on. Took a look in the mirror, said what's up, what's up? Yeah, I'm getting money. Oh.
When I see you.
When somebody says your name, in my stomach there's a pain. See you walk in my direction, I go the other way. I start to stutter when I speak. Try to stand but my knees go weak. What's happening to me? In the dark, can you tell me what it means? I lay my head on my pillow, staring out the window. Wish on a star for a sign. It's the reason why.
Chat. I'll see you guys tomorrow, bro. Take it easy, yo. Appreciate you guys. Love you guys. Have a good day. Enjoy.
I scribble X and O's in my notebook.
Enjoy your day, chat.
Checking how my hair and my nails look. I feel myself in the zone. I get nervous when you call, so I say I'm